That's okay. Hey, ooh, hold on, everybody. How are we doing? How's everybody seeing? As you can see, we are all here, and there is an extra person here tonight because y'all asked for this. I'd like to remind you all going into this warning of the math. Y'all asked for this, and we thank you for your donations that got us to this. Um, but we're gonna go around, let everybody introduce themselves. This is a Sunday, so that means it is Witcher. We've been off for 3 weeks between I being busy, other people being busy, and technology issues. So, oh, happy Modiversary, Hawk. I appreciate you doing all of that for 6 years. That works. I appreciate you for doing that. Um, all of your mods are very important. I appreciate each and every one of mine who does this. But again, thank you everybody for being here. I'm going to go around, let my players introduce themselves, say who you are playing, and one thing that peaks from your mind from 3 weeks ago now. So we're gonna start with Pope, and we're gonna hold our guest for last because reasons.
Well, it just makes sense.
There's that.
Hey, everybody. Pope here. Pope will build on the internets over at Blue Sky and start playing games. Here playing Sir George Fedden. Both of us use he, him pronouns. And at least George remembers that he has a series of things that he must do. And one of them is painting. And he has very specific goals with that. Also, he's trying to not be up in everybody else's business and actually listen to advice and be responsible. We'll see how long that lasts. But he is trying. And also like being deliberate and trying to like not constantly question like what's going on and just kind of let everything breathe. We'll see how long that lasts and we'll see what comes of it. If this is also what I'm expecting to be a bad choice.
Very important paintings to get done. Hey PB, how are you doing? How's life going for you? Welcome back.
Hi. Hi. I'm happy to be back. Things are well as can be. I am excited. I have forgotten how intensely sad Rhen is. And I'm excited to fall back into this very complex. For someone with 4 empathy, she's feeling a lot of things in a lot of ways that are very interesting to try and portray with someone with only 4 empathy. And I'm excited to do that, especially as things only become more complicated.
Yes, complicated. That's a word for it. She's having lots of feelings. I'm sure it's not a problem. Hey Norden, how are you? Welcome back. I hope you're doing okay.
I'm alright. My name's Dwin Licadir. My pronouns are he, him, and yeah, I'm back to play Prince Carrick Drakenson of the current principality that we're in, and this is, of course, my house. What do I remember of last session? Nothing. Although I don't remember, I had no recollection, none, of specifically asking for math. It's so weird.
Isn't it so weird that I have a clip of that?
I don't recall that at all.
It's great. Jim did it.
Are we sure?
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe that was true. No, maybe you asked for math, right? You wanted math back, right?
I will always play with Trooper, but y'all asked for math. Hey Trooper, welcome into this.
Hello, how are you all? I'm Trooper SJP, and I'm here as a guest. I'm, as we are speaking, typing in things from my character sheet from Roads Home into from Kovir with Love, because there's all sorts of details in here, and I was like, oh yeah, oh look at that. So just refreshing myself on, I think, everybody's favorite character, the most lovable, most beloved character of all time that has ever been played, ever, Lord Mathvar Rhen. And I'm excited to be here to do the things that you do. You know, just hang out,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
make friends, Yeah, absolutely.
Well, speaking of being here, I'm your friendly neighborhood Prax. Tonight, again, we are playing Witcher, our from Kovir with Love. Excuse me. We have wonderful players, and you have a wonderful way to help those players, right? And the way you can help those players is you can donate luck to those players, up to a pool of 25 for all of them to use. It's great for them. Because I get all of the luck that gets donated during other streams. And you have all been so kind during Fate of Taormina that I'm back up to 12. I appreciate each and every one of you for that. Also, if you feel so inclined, because, if we've been gone for a while and you want to share the love, literally, you could, repost our Go Live post on Blue Sky and, let other people know that we're here doing things and helping out. But I just feel like we're going to take a little jump for a second and we're going to dive into the fun. We left off with some very complicated things happening. One of those things that was happening is, well, we have a necromancy problem. We have, somebody decided to do a massive necromantic ritual and break a place of power. Oh, but we fixed it. Maybe? Question mark? Mostly fixed it. Possibly? Well, drew the attention of a deity to it. There are a bunch of villages all along the Kestrels, right? All along the Kestrel Mountains on both the Kovir side and the Kedwin side and Redania side that are empty, with signs that may or may not be the Wild Hunt, although apparently people have kind of determined that it's most likely not the Wild Hunt, right? Like, we're pretty sure. And then there was curses and self-cursing and astral projection and people who have no magic attempting to do magic in a system where that is just a bad idea and almost killing themselves doing it because it's a bad idea. Oh, and then family reunions, relieving of curses, missing friends, family members. Oh, and the possibility of a proposal. Oh, and, a entire group dedicated to the intentional murder of one of the player's family members. Lots of things are happening. So, while that's all going on, we should take the camera and go much further south, shall we say. Well, south from where we've been hanging out along the Dragon Mountains in northern Kovir, and instead go down to the port city of Novigrad. Because it is the easiest way to travel alongst the continent. Isn't that right, Math Varen?
Lord Math Varen, thank you. Well, I take whichever. I like to actually just walk the roads, but if there's an emergency, must get there faster, then certainly I will take a ship. Although I do enjoy just walking about. That's very pleasant. You get to see the land and the trees and the forest. You're much more connected to nature when you walk yourself. But sometimes there are emergencies and you must take a boat.
Yeah, it's a lot more useful for commoners who don't have an actual title, who don't actually have a lot of money.
To take a boat, I would think that'd be more expensive. Well, if,
Not necessarily. I mean, it's not your private boat, is it?
no, I'm just saying that I think walking would be the way that most commoners would go rather than a boat. Wouldn't
What
you?
ferries are
Yes.
for.
Oh, well, I'm just taking whichever boat the circle put me on.
It's a very, shall we say, polite schooner. You know, coastal trader that has been. What is the phrase that the United States military likes to use? Voluntold.
Well, I'm just going where I'm sent. You know, doing my duty, as the case may be. I'm always that sort of person who, I'm a traveller, as it were. I'm that sort of, the one who travels. You know, there's the one who travels, and that is me. I am the one who travels.
Do you travel alone, sir?
Yes, normally. I mean, that's what depends on when. Most of the year I do, but there are times when I meet up with my wife and we travel back. That's when we're going to, spend the time back at the circle. But that's only part of the year.
Only part of the year.
Yes, because as a druid, you have to go out and be amongst nature. My wife also must travel. She's a merchant, you see. But, we spend, about like 1/3 of the year together wintering back at the circle, but the rest of the 2/3 of the year we're both doing about our business.
And now everyone knows the answer of how Math's marriage is so strong. Yeah, we'll go with that. How?
I think it's like trust and love, but
That works too.
we complement each other quite well. But yes, I'm
But-
here in what is this? Novigrad? Is this where I'm at?
Yes, it's a nice port city that is willing to, well, basically travel for anybody. There's a boat to take you further north, up to the river, along the coast and along the river, all the way up to the Principality of Morja.
And that is where I have been. We have been summoned. Yes.
Well, yes, there's some problems, you see. A couple druids in the north have noticed a bunch of reanimations.
Well, I heard of something about druids going missing, and they wanted our. They summoned help from us down south. Is that correct?
It is indeed correct. There are, so apparently, according to what you were informed of, a small, itty bitty, teeny tiny problem of, like, no one could call a druid north of Redania.
Strange. Well, I do have a circle that I'm going to go meet up with, I assume.
Well, there should be, and that's the problem.
Yes, well, I will have to go to where that circle is then.
Ah, yes, up near the Dragon Mountains of Morja. Rumor has it that the rulers of that principality are actually dragons.
Not the first dragon I've met, but that's not my mission. My mission is to find my fellow sibling druids and see what help they might need from us down south.
Yes. Oh, and but, they'll happily help you as they can. They practice strange religions up there,
Everyone who's not a druid's a little bit strange, don't you think?
I think all people are strange, but I'm the inherent god in the sky, so...
Well, yes, I'm sure that's true. Well, I imagine I'll just have to go and take this boat north then, I assume, and I will get there. I'll get there as time goes.
Yes. As time goes... How is Math on a, shall we say, ocean-going voyage?
No, I mean, he loves travel, not seasick or anything like that. I'm quite one with nature. Makes me quite happy to be out and not around people. One sad thing about boat travels is that people all around in kind of a tight, small sort of, you know. But you just have to keep to yourself, and hopefully the rest of the people will leave you alone while you can just sort of contemplate the ocean and how it's doing.
How it's doing? Are you actively looking at how the ocean is doing?
Well, I'm always looking to see how nature's doing. You know, it's not as what's the word? It's not as it's not like going and checking how the trees are doing, but you know, I don't have a little fish to talk to at the moment, but I do enjoy just communing with nature. Nature's so much more friendly.
Friendly? Indeed. It is indeed possibly friendly.
More understanding.
Yes. Well, you are in luck. The ship is relatively empty. I mean, you're the only
That's nice.
official passenger. So,
Oh,
the captain,
well, that's nice.
a crew of 5, 6 technically, but you, the ship's cat, and an unfortunate number of rodents.
Oh, I don't mind rodents. They're all part of nature's life. Rodents are sometimes quite interesting. Sometimes they're less interesting, but you know.
How have you
Curious.
been? You know, as we're sitting on this water, how have you been in the last 30 years? You know.
Oh, fine. I've been doing what one does. I have been working to in my circle, studying, learning, advancing in my circle, and making sure that there are sternly worded letters to any sort of noble who might be doing overzealous logging, that sort of a thing, trying to keep nature protected.
How's that going for you? Any of those
Oh.
sternly worded letters ever pay off?
Well, there's more than one way to skin a human, as it were. You can send some sternly worded letters, and then if they don't approve, you get a little bit more active, you know? But again, it's important to. But most people, I think, understand that they must respect the Druid circle, at least where I'm from. Otherwise, well, you never want to upset circles of Druids. We are, after all, well, quite important.
Yes, quite important. Very important. Absolutely pivotal.
Yes, well, you know, after all, my circle is one of the most important druid circles there is. The circle of Cade Mirkvid is, well, it is the most important circle, and everyone knows it. So, you know, being in that circle is, well, it is an honor. And most people do respect our circle, so I'm not too much stress.
You're too much stress? Is that?
I'm not
Oh,
too
okay,
stressed
sorry.
about such things.
I I misheard. That's entirely my fault.
Oh,
My
yes,
apologies.
no,
My
no.
apologies.
Because I am, after all, in the most important druid circle.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, how's your little circle deal with the latent pleasantness?
Which latent pleasantness?
Ailorin's rebellion.
I don't really know much about it. It was, what, outside of the forest? What happened?
Oh, really? I'm sure you will be very interested to know. The massive amounts of life lost, the entire new country that exists.
No, wasn't really paying attention. Life lost with the animals?
Some.
Sounds like predominantly not, though.
No, mostly elves.
Oh, shame. They are, after all, quite ancient and closer to nature, which makes them better than humans. But, shame. But again, now, where was this taking place?
All across the continent, but primarily across the north.
Oh, I don't really pay attention to what's happening in the north, really. I wouldn't know. Some sort of rebellion, you said?
Like 10-year, 15-year program. Massive war, destruction, end of the elven kingdoms, creation of Dolbothana in the Blue Mountains.
Oh, no, I wasn't really paying attention to what happens up north. It's quite far away from where I'm at, you see. Oh, well, is everything doing all right, then? I'm going north right now. Do I have to worry about something?
I mean, I'm sure you're fine. You're human, aren't you?
Well, yes, but I mean, so the elves have their own kingdom again. Well, that's nice.
No, well, kind of put a pin in that. Not officially. What was the kingdom is now a place called Kedwin.
All right. Well, do the elves run that then?
No, a bunch of humans do.
Oh. Well, then where are the elves?
Over in the Blue Mountains, to the east.
Oh. Well, I imagine they're going to be keeping everything, what's the word? I'm sure, well, as long as they have autonomy, I'm sure they can keep, what's the word, nature safe. You know, humans are a little bit,
Autonomy is complicated. Also, lots of death across the entire continent.
Well, as long as there wasn't too much destruction of nature, then it'll be all right.
Depends. What you
Well,
define.
I mean,
I'm sure that you aren't going to have any future problems with, well, you might, who knows? Life is complicated.
I live in the south. Will this hit me at all?
Well, given the rise in everything that's not human prejudices, I would say yes.
Well, that's in the north, right?
Well,
Who
no,
knows
it's
what these
trickling
northerners are doing?
south.
Well, we in the south are much more reasonable than the northerners. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Reasonable. Are you really?
Well, we're much more civilized, obviously. Obviously.
What civilization are you hanging out in, sir?
Well, have you seen our forests? They're lovely.
I mean, there are multiple forests in the Kestrel Mountains, in the Blue Mountains, in all along the north.
Yes, but apparently humans have been running around doing all sorts of killing. We don't do that.
Yes, you do.
Well, I don't.
You personally may not, but others do.
Well, we haven't had some sort of strange war so we haven't had that. So whatever that is, we haven't done that, which makes us more civilized.
Really? You haven't done that at all? Not at all.
I don't recall us destroying something in some big rebellion in some big new country or whatnot.
I'll put a pin in that, thank you very much. So, how do you like sea travel?
No, I think it's fine. I like the smell of the ocean breeze and salt and all of that.
How do you feel
Nice.
about the cold?
Oh, these things don't usually bother me. Heat, cold. You see, again, if you are at one with nature, these things don't bother you much anymore. You just have to be more, people who don't appreciate the importance of nature. Let things bother them. You just have to not let things bother you.
I'm sure nothing will bother you.
Well, I mean, some things could bother me, but usually not nature. Nature's, well, the one thing that doesn't bother you, really. You just have to live with it. You have to understand it. And when you do so, well, things are much easier for you, you know? Much better than, I don't know, trying to fight such things. That's, well, that's what people who are, what's the word, like, who don't live one with nature. They fight it, and then they get cold, they get hot, they get whiny, they complain about dirt and whatnot, and so forth. But they don't really understand what living is like. That's what makes them lesser. Not as evolved and enlightened, you know.
Not as evolved and enlightened. Interesting. What is your opinion on the, Oh, yes, I know your opinion. Never mind. I know you have strong opinions about those who practice magecraft.
What about them?
Well, as I recall, I believe at one point you said that they were lesser because they didn't practice appropriate magics.
Well, yes, they're not tied in closely to nature, obviously. I mean, but there are many people who are lesser. It's not like they're special in their lesserness. Lots of people are lesser. It doesn't make them special, having a slightly inferior magical attachment. But I mean, you know, that's what happens when they run around with chaos and whatnot. They're not connected to a more natural, older, more pure way of doing magic. But, you know, it's not like I hate them. I just am like, oh, that's cute.
That's cute. Interesting words.
Well, yes, you know, people making shortcuts, trying to, without learning, you know, the long and, yeah, some people just try to take shortcuts and not really do it the right way. That's the problem with humans, you see. Not me, of course, but other humans, is that they want to go so fast. Fast, go, go, go. It's like they'll, like, cut down a tree to make a thing, and they don't realize that you cut down all the trees, then you have nothing left, you see. It's short-sightedness. It's one of the trickinesses about humans, you see. We all live we live fast, you see. We die young, we get too fast. We don't have the long-term thinking that one who's really connected to ancient and, you know, higher sort of culture like the elven culture, you see. If you understand the elven culture, the ancient cultures, then you understand the way things are supposed to go, and you wouldn't just willy-nilly do shortcuts like that. Well, you can't really.
I mean, the longest lived species within longest existing culture are the greatest practitioners of magic.
Elves, you mean?
Dragons.
Oh, interesting. Yes, well, you see, ancient magics are different from this sort of willy-nilly thing that humans do, you see.
Interesting. Oh, very interesting. Could you just roll me an awareness?
Yeah, well, certainly.
As your ship begins to make its way up the river. It's been a few days, about a week since you left Novigrad.
Yes, this is the wrong one, excuse me. I've got two different character sheets up as I'm going back and forth between a few things, and let me...
Totally fair, understandable.
One moment. Yes, awareness. There we go. Yes.
Oh, it's
At 21.
21. So do you want the good news or the it's complicated news?
Oh, well, I don't really. Well, it's all the same to me. Well, let's go start with the good news, then I'll have the complicated news, because good news you could ignore. It's usually something too, you know, it's not real. Give me the good news, and we can move past that very quickly and get to the complicatedness.
Okay, well, good news. The wind is actually blowing in the appropriate direction to move your ship upriver, which can be a bit
Oh.
difficult otherwise,
Oh, that's nice.
upriver travel is counter to the flow of the currents. So you do need that wind propulsion.
Well, that's
But,
nice.
That is very nice. And you have some nice, beautiful scenery as you go, a couple towns here and there. One or two that have been burned out. I'm sure there's no problem with that. Complicated. Complicated. How to phrase this politely? You, sir, are a druid.
Yes.
You have some awareness of both the natural order and the ebbs and flows of chaos across the world, correct?
Yes, but I don't personally use a tap into chaos. My magic is natural.
If chaos is entropy, entropy is the greatest thing of nature. Therefore, chaos is nature.
It's a perversion of nature.
No, I mean, chaos is inherent.
Yes, I'm sure that's the people who had their houses burned down would feel the same way.
Well, they didn't burn because of chaos. They burned for something else. Don't know exactly why.
Humans being idiotic, most likely. But go on.
Assumptions are being made, but not inherently bad ones, perhaps. But with your knowledge about magic, there's a change in the air. This kind of magical feeling that you're experiencing. There was a place of power near here. Emphasis on the was.
Interesting. So I assume... So what I'm sensing that there was a place of power, but there is no longer.
Yes, it seems like a void. Nature abhors a vacuum.
Oh, well, I'm sure we'll find out who did it. I'm going to guess humans. But it's my sense, but I don't know. Again, though, we have quite a bit of time left before we get up to the circle, yes?
Yes, you'll have to get off the ship in the Principality of Morja. The circle is in the mountains beyond. The local princess has offered you respite before you move on.
Well, if that has been organized by my circle, of course I will go there and pay my respects.
The local government is very well balanced between their divine practices and the druids that inhabit the mountains nearby. So they, of course, were aware of the invitation being sent and encouraged your circle, so they wanted to provide assistance as could be needed.
Oh, that's lovely. Well, I will certainly stop by and announce myself before moving on towards the mountains to see my circle. I hope they can speak an actual language. We shall see.
We shall indeed. Languages are very complex. Which ones do you speak, Math?
Well, what languages would one speak? Obviously, Elder Speech. Obviously.
Well, I mean, you could speak Dwarven.
Oh, no, I live amongst elves for the most part. I don't speak Dwarven. I mean, I can speak Elder Speech louder and more slowly, if that helps some people. Sometimes I hear that will work for other people who don't speak Elder Speech, who will speak it louder and a bit more slowly.
You could also attempt to speak the language of the Vron.
No, I speak Elder Speech.
We're just asking what other language you could speak. I'm giving you options.
No, I speak the most important language. Elder speech, the language of the elves.
Certainly. It's about another 3 days before you make dockfall in this
Yes.
principality. There is a older man-at-arms, you expect, probably. Not a full knight, but a gentleman of guard status who is there to greet you.
Yeah. I say in elder speech, greetings, I am Lord Mathvar Rhen of the Circle of Caed Micthid. I have been invited north by your circle of druids here, and I should be taken forthwith to your castle to meet with your princess. You understand what I'm saying?
And he just kind of jerks his head, doesn't say anything, and reaches down to, like, pick up the sea bag that the captain drops for you, and starts walking.
Oh, excellent. I follow him then.
It doesn't seem to be that far from the river as you start to go uphill. I have a very important question for Math.
Yes.
Have you experienced mountains before?
Well, there are mountains in Magturga, and I'm also out in Toussaint, so yes, indeed I have.
Oh, that's good. Some people haven't.
Oh, yes, and also there are mountains all over where my dear friend, Lady Brenna, her castle's in the midst of mountains as well.
Yes, well, some people don't understand that mountains can lead to a thing, and not being prepared for them, can lead to a thing called altitude sickness.
Yes. I again am at one with nature. Not too worried about such things.
Really, I feel that this is important. It is a bit of a hike. The gentleman in front of you does not seem to give you a lot of answer, but he doesn't seem to pause. But we're going to cut away from this for a second. Well, what are we going to say first?
Oh no, I mean he's behaving the way that a servant should do. So I feel like he seems to have very good manners.
Certainly. We're going to cut away for a second.
You offer sanctuary to a group of southern druids? Are you mad?
I didn't do anything about it. It's your damn problem, and you're the one who's going out here with all these goddamn people rising from the dead, and a bunch of druids that are gone missing, apparently, and now you're upset that I was the one who was responsible adult in the situation, and provided sanctuary to the guest that we're having.
Yes. Do you hear rumors of what they do down south? Because, frankly, it's beyond me.
A lot of things are beyond you.
You know, I bet he doesn't even speak our language, or any language other than elves.
What, one of the ones you done learned? Well, I don't expect anybody to speak my language. No one outside of the damn territory does. Your own
I speak
uncle.
every language.
Your own uncle doesn't speak our language.
Which uncle?
Any of them.
Well, the missing one we don't know about.
No, none of them speak this.
I wouldn't know for sure. Who's gonna do the whole welcome? Please don't make it me.
Well, I'll see who can speak the goddamn language. But you're supposed to be the, important magey person. Isn't diplomacy part of that thing you learned at school?
Oh, see, this is why you don't know anything, because down south, the druids say that chaos is evil. I'm a mage. I'm part of the problem, not the solution to a problem.
I almost agree with that, but not all the time.
Just make sure he doesn't have any rooms next to me or the other one.
Which other one?
The other mage that's staying in our house.
Oh, you mean the mage that may or may not be a romantic entanglement?
I don't have any romantic entanglements.
No, but you want one.
Shut up.
No. I have very few joys in my life at my age. Taunting my older brother about how much he's acting like a schoolboy at the ripe old age of 120 is a great joy in my life.
Well, first off, I'm 118.
Still right about everything else.
I'll go to the front door and I'll say hello, but if he ends up trying to kill me, I make no promises.
If he ends up trying to kill you, just kill him back.
Yeah, everyone says that like it's easy.
Do you need another dagger? And she kind of reaches behind her and pulls one from her back sheath.
I have enough daggers.
Well, sitting there saying it'd be hard to kill somebody.
And Carrick is gonna go down. Sorry to jump you right in there, but I couldn't help it.
You can do these things. Look, I love each and every one of you. But, oh wait, I do need to share a thing, because we have the doc I have to share.
Ah, yes.
And there we go. So, Lord Math, no, not Lord. You're not a lord. Your older brother was a lord. His son is a lord.
I am a
not.
lord. I actually have the paperwork. I don't know why you keep saying that. I do. So I am a lord. Thank you very much.
Don't you have to give up your title when you join the circle? Like you have to give your title?
No, you do
Yes.
not.
Richard,
No, you do not. You do not. And I am still a lord. I'm just not a landed lord. But I'm still a lord.
I really don't think that's how that works. You can get a
definitely
courtesy
does.
title.
No, I'm still a lord. I'm just not an inheriting lord.
If you're not landed, then you're not a lord.
I am a lord. I'm just not landed.
That's like saying, no, you can be a knight and not landed, but if you're a lord, you have to be a lord of somewhere.
No, baronets do not inherit, and they are also still lords. It's not a hereditary title at all. Anyway, I'm from an hereditary noble family, and I'm an aristocrat, and I have the paperwork here. I still keep it with me.
Courtesy titles.
No, not a courtesy title, an actual title. Thank you.
Look like he's talking to someone.
Well, the gentleman who leads you up to the has been leading you up this mountain, and as you slowly get to the top of this mountain, you realize that it's opened out into a manse. Right? It's not a mansion. It's not a. It's a manse. It is actually slide number 6. There's a watchtower. There's as you come up, there's a portcullis gate building. To your right, there's a watchtower. To your left is the main house. There's another long stable. It opens out over the hillside into the mountains, and you can see further up into the bright, crisp mountains. You are well into spring, but there's still a lot of snow on those upper mountains. It's quite a bit cooler up here. The gentleman who is leading you up turns and looks at the person standing at the door. Carrick, Sadik looks at you and in dialect says, "I don't understand a word this man's been saying the entire walk." But he never shuts up.
Welcome to Oakfather. What's your title?
What language is he speaking?
He's speaking in perfect Elvish. Elder speech.
Greetings, my name is Lord Math Rhen of Magturga, but I am a druid of the Circle of Caed Mirkved, and I have been invited to stay the night on my way further north to meet with your circle, your local circle in the mountains. It is a pleasure. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
You're a druid and a lord? How does that work? I am Prince Carrick Drakenson, and this is my home.
Your Majesty. Gives a bow.
Please don't do that. And it's your worship. Come on in.
Your worship. Yeah. And he walks in with his little sea bag. He's wearing nice robes. Nothing like particularly like wintry, but he seems fine.
Carrick is in a sleeveless doublet.
Nice.
So he's also not dressed for the weather. You must have had quite the journey to come all the way. I've heard a lot about you, Math.
Oh, really? That's surprising. I didn't know that my reputation went so far, but I'm not surprised, having been involved in saving the world as I have been. So I'm pleased to know that people are recognizing my importance.
Switching languages, I mutter to the poor man who's walking alongside us. Run away. Save yourself while you can.
Should I send for drinks, your worship?
It won't save me. Then I say, back in Elder's speech, you're famous in Mahakam.
Oh, well, yes. Wouldn't helped and saved that place as well. Oh, good. Lovely. I'm so glad. I'm surprised that news from Mahakam makes its way all the way this far north. I mean, quite far north, after all. But it's a lovely life. I've not had a chance to go and commune with the nature here, which I'm sure I will do tomorrow.
Well, we have plenty of spaces for you to meditate or whatever. Actually, you might be familiar with my aunt, Brenna.
Wait a minute. Lady Brenna is your aunt. How does that work? Let me think. I don't know if you know this, but Lady Brenna and I are good dear friends. We help save the world together. As far as I know, she does not have any children. She did have a brother who was a bit of a nincompoop, an incompetent fool. I think he died, which was much better off for her anyway. I don't know if he had any children, though. I don't think he did. He was a bit of a questionable figure. How in the world are you her nephew, your worship?
Well, the Countess was daughter of Radovid the First. And Radovid the First happens to be the father to my father.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. She never mentioned you. Well, it's good to meet you, another member of somebody related to such an august and wise military. Oh, she's amazing, Lady Brenna. Oh, look at that.
I'm
How
sure
lovely.
she'd be thrilled to hear that.
Oh, yes, we get along quite well.
Really? She didn't tell me anything about you. So
Oh,
that
well.
comes quite a surprise.
Well, wait a minute. If you've heard all about me, but you didn't hear it from Lady Brenna, well, she's the, what do you call it? She's the perfect picture of decorum, and discretion, I can imagine that. Well, then how have you heard of me? I mean, understandably, of course, everyone would speak about me, that makes a lot of sense. But where then did you hear about me from?
Oh, Mahakam, rumors from down south. The Druids up north happen to be dear friends of mine, and of course you met one of my school chums.
I don't know who that would be. I don't know any Druids who went to... where did you go to school?
I went to school at Banard.
Oh. Ooh, do you know then, good Lord Cadarn?
Yes?
Oh, lovely. Oh, did you know he was an orgy champion? So I have been told. At Banard.
I was there.
Ah, well then. By the way, I'm so sorry about the destruction of that entire place and everyone dying and such. Tricky business, that.
What a polite way to put it. Your room
Yes.
is just over here.
Oh, thank you. Yes, all that, whatever it was, the wild hunt and all that, just murdering everyone left and right and slaughtering everyone just like they were, like just lambs to a slaughter. My understanding was just quite terrible. Just a lot of death. Quite unfortunate.
Surely it was.
Yes. I hope you didn't know anyone there. Although I suppose you must have known everyone there. I don't know. Apparently everyone there's quite close with the orgies and whatnot. Well, you weren't there at the time, so that's good.
I was actually. Here
Oh.
you go. Should I have a meal sent up for you so you don't bother? I mean, so no one bothers you.
Oh, it's something vegetarian, of course. I don't eat meat.
Naturally.
That would be cruel, and I don't appreciate animal cruelty, of course.
Do you like coffee?
Well, I normally have tea, but I'll have this coffee. I don't mind.
I'll send up a fantastic dessert for you. We're famous for. Well, we're about to be famous for. It's not really fame. It's more like no one's ever heard of it before. But we did come up with it here about a few days ago, so that's very exciting.
Ah, well, your grace, your worship, I would say whatever you come up with, I'm certain, is fit for royalty, and I'll be pleased as punch to be able to take a small taste of it.
Of course, and I'll of course send up several vegetarian delights. If you should need of a doctor, we do have one.
Oh, I could take care of such things myself, actually. If you need any sort of healing, the more natural healing, I have some crystals, I have some incense, and I can do such things to, make you feel naturally more better.
Do you have crystals?
Yes, speaking of which, I find crystals would be a wonderful deodorant. You take some mountain crystals and you just wave them underneath your arms and it makes you smell lovely. You should try it. I have some. Would you like a mountain crystal?
I am in the mountains and I have plenty of crystals of my own. I'm going to get you your meal sorted. Good day. At night.
Well, your worship, thank you so much. It is so kind of you to meet me personally. Oh, make me feel quite welcome.
Almost like the world is just full of strange coincidences that seem to work out for the strangest people.
Speaking of which, I must bring this up. You said you were good friends with the Druids in the mountains, yes? When was the last time you spoke with them?
Oof. That is actually a very good question. Well, Azrid I haven't talked to in a very long time, but he does live in a cave. And
excellent.
alone time quite a
Well, I
lot.
love that. Yes, yes. Well, I'm on my way to go visit the circle to find out how we in the south may be of help. Would you be accompanying me since you are aware and acquainted with where they are?
Well, not Azrid. He's, to be honest, if he met you, he'd probably try to eat you. Korath, probably. Sure, I can take you there. It's not too far away.
Excellent. You do know that I probably, if he would try to eat me, he probably wouldn't. I get along with people quite well who eat other people. People who eat other people are the luckiest people. What I mean to say is they almost never try to eat me. I don't know why, but I don't seem to be tasty for people who eat other people. So I think I'd be quite fine. Is he? What is he? Your druid friend who eats other people?
Of Rhen,
Oh, yeah.
frequently goes on hunger strike and doesn't like to talk to people at all.
Oh, I see. Well, Rhen, that's very exciting. Well, lovely, have a lovely time talking with him at some point, but nonetheless, I'll just have to see your circle up here to find out what is going on and what we might be able to do. I'm an envoy of sorts. By the way, could you give my best regards to... Would we be having the princess breakfast or something in the morning? I would like to give my best regards to her as well.
She'd be absolutely delighted to have a private breakfast with you. That's a fantastic idea.
Oh, wait, would that be appropriate? I mean, after all.
Yes, of course it would. I'm her brother. I should know.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That is tradition for any
Oh.
visiting Southern Druids. I had to dust
Oh.
off the tomes to figure that out.
Oh, well, I am not quite aware of the northern customs, but if these are the northern customs, then certainly I will partake of them as they are, as they do. Yes.
Such a strange place we are, but a wonderful, strange place nonetheless. I'll get you your meal. Excuse me. Oh dear, I'm being called away.
Wait,
And
what
that
is your name?
Shuts the
Prince.
door.
Prince. Oh, I was Prince something or other. Oh. Well, let me unpack my bag.
So Carrick has left Math alone to unpack in a guest room. It's a very well appointed guest room. Nice, thick, sturdy walls. Beautiful, intricate fiber crafts. All of the walls are covered in very detailed tapestries. A variety of artistic styles, but very interesting. Mostly landscapes, although a couple more abstract, shall we say, interpretations. There's a very intricately, it's a very detailed woven heavy
Of
blanket.
Yanto and his lover just.
No.
Oh, I'm
Nobody
so sorry. I
knows-
was just wondering if that. Where
no,
that.
well, no. See, here's the thing. Nobody knows where that painting is,
Oh, I see.
except me,
Oh, right.
because
I feel like people should have it.
I know where it is. Thematically, it may or may not show up. It would entirely depend on its thematics and what happens, but I know where it is. But no one else does.
Belongs in a museum.
See, that painting can't show up without Linda here. I'm just saying.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Or
I stretch out.
it's a very the cover, the blanket, the not quilt, but the duvet on the bed is a very intricately woven pattern of interlocking stripes of a variety of colors that kind of give a reds and greens and a little bit dark black. It's a tartan.
Oh, nice.
Very nice heavy drapes. Lots of intricate crochet work, lace work, lots of examples of fibercraft all over the place.
Interesting. Oh, look at that. Huh. I'm going to just stretch out and relax in the very sort of nice sort of environment. That's fancy. That I'm at, and get myself ready for dinner. A little wash up and that sort of a thing.
Relaxation. Carrick, when you leave Math alone in the guest room, where do you head?
Immediately to Runa's place. Because I need to warn them. So
Oh,
hard.
that's good because Verna would be looking for you also.
I think it's safe to say that all three of us probably meet up. Just in front of Runa's bedroom.
I have a question before anything else happens. When it comes to the series of guest rooms within this keep,
There aren't
How
that many.
precisely why I'm asking.
Oh, you're next door, aren't you?
Am I?
Well, here's the thing. Would you have put your options would be next door to George or next door to Eleanor? Which of those two are you going to put Math in?
Down Eleanor's hall, I believe, is where Cadarn is.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, no. Opposite side of the house. Next
So
door to
where I am,
George.
he's next to me.
It's kind of think about like it's just a long hall, right? And on the second floor where most of the guest rooms are, Bruna and Cleglis have the center east room, like so one off the center. There's an empty room. There's Bruna. There is the room that Conir was staying in. He's not there. Eleanor, and then Cadarn at the end of the hall. And then on the other side of Runa, in the empty room, there's another empty room, there's George, and then another empty room. So you could put Math on either side of George.
Literally the farthest from Cadarn I would. So George is the only person beside Math.
So I hear something of a conversation happening, and then a door closing.
Mhm.
So there's just a door opening as you're like walking past. So there's a
Hush,
guess.
hush, hush. And I grab him. Not to worry. And I take him to Rinus.
What? Do you have a necromancer that you just put next to me? What's going on?
No, we've worse. It's much worse.
Oh, good.
How?
I was just looking for you.
Shh, shh, shh.
Hello,
In your-
hey
in
George.
your room. Quiet, quiet. And
Wait,
I grab them into, I grab them all into Rune's room and shut the door.
What's going
Remember
on?
I warned you about Southern Druids?
Yes,
And then I
you
brought
went
up-
on ad nauseum.
A man named Math.
I don't remember a map.
Yeah, the one that Cadarn went to go speak to.
Well, he's here. He's next door to you, and he will not stop talking.
Oh, that's convenient. Actually,
Does he only speak Elder Speech? Because I think I heard
He-
elements of the conversation.
He only speaks Elder Speech, yes.
Is he not fluent
Oh,
in
that's
any other
convenient.
languages?
I don't think he's even fluent in, social graces or...
So the man is
I-
feral?
No, he's almost too sophisticated, I would say. It's hard to describe him.
No. Soon as you say he's too sophisticated, this is the first time you've seen George's face make this face as it just droops down in horror. Pure, unadulterated terror.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Why did you put him next to me? I'm the one that
Would you
has the
prefer
curse
I-
problem.
would you prefer... That's a great idea.
No!
Force him to shut up.
I don't know how all this works.
To be honest, neither do I. So, it was either you or Cadarn, and I'm not putting him next to Cadarn. He'll wander in, and then accidentally set the entire house on fire. Or purposefully. Honestly, I don't know.
Like this is the level of desperation in George raises. This is the first time he's actually like laid hands on you. He gets almost like in your face. You have to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Of the people my father has cursed, all of them match the description that you are giving of this man.
Well, I can assure you, I don't think he's been cursed by... He's a southerner, like a far-away druid southerner.
Where do
Who
you
still
think
somehow thinks
my
he's an
family's from?
Not Mahakaturga. I thought you're from...
Oh, my father's from Sidaris. Agtegar's not far off.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Take a deep breath. Just as long as none of us say anything... Yeah, so long as none of us say anything, he should be gone within a day. Though unfortunately I have to take him up to the nearest circle.
no, but that's a good thing. That's good because a reason I was coming to look for you is I've heard reports that all up here in the north is very you all had a very dry winter. So much so that it is concerning to how the crop yield is going to be this year.
Quite, yes. Actually, I was just sending a letter to Karth about it. Suppose I won't have to now, although maybe I should warn him.
Also, the fire in that forest I believe is also a druid. Something the druids can look into.
Well, it's out now. Thank goodness. Okay. I'm gonna go get him his meal. So that none of us have to eat with him. And then we can... Look, if you want to talk to him, it's just 2 doors down. 3 doors. 3 doors down.
Why are you getting him his meal? Don't you have an entire manor full of people to do that?
Yes, but if I did that, I'd still be with him right now.
He's fetching him his meal so he had an excuse to get away.
Okay.
I need to get out of this manor now.
It's like talking to Alzer. He just keeps on going. And then he smiles at you in that smug way that makes you think that you're inferior when you're not. Well, smiled, he's dead now.
No. I am trying to turn over a new leaf. I'm trying to be good. You need to get me out of here.
Well, go keep yourself busy.
You'll be
There's
fine.
plenty to do.
Just don't talk to him.
He's right next door. You have to understand.
Hang out with your fiance for the day.
Great.
She's on the other side of the manor.
Oh, nothing but panicking for me today. Great.
All right, you
okay.
need to calm down. Just take a deep breath. In. Now out. Now let it out. Good. See, it's going to be fine. We'll all survive this. It's only the day, and then, he'll be on his way to wherever.
No. The man you that you have described, the men that I remember, they wander. They are entitled and curious, and they will just get into things, go places, and unless they truly understand that they are unwelcome, they always come back.
Just speak.
By the way, Math has now started wandering the hallway. Just so you know, he's just started wandering the hallway just to see what this place is like. Just so you know. So there's like a little Math wandering, just down the hallway.
Just speak in Northern, and you'll be fine. He doesn't understand us at all. Might as well be yelling noises in bird speech. Although he probably understands bird speech more than he does. There's something really offensive about that. Now that I think of it.
Math,
Okay.
I have one little question for you.
Yes,
Could you roll me an awareness, please?
of course. One moment, let me get over there to the awareness part. Yes.
I'm gonna go to Miss Ainsworthy and get us a
20.
meal.
Bruno, you were about to say something. I'm sorry, I cut you off. That was my apologies.
I was going to say that I was gonna go. Well, have you warned Eleanor yet? If not, I can go speak to her. That's the one that she doesn't like, right?
Wait, a man Eleanor doesn't like is here.
Correct.
Hard pressed to find
Which
someone who does.
Which is why we should probably go warn her.
I mean, you haven't met him yet, but I cannot believe that man's married.
I feel like you've just never met a noble before. I don't think you really understand how insufferable y'all are.
I am a noble.
I understand that you're noble, but you all are weird up here.
Okay, you know what? How about this? George, you get him his meal, bring it to me, and I'll take it to him.
And
Sure.
I'll go.
I will go
see
to the
Eleanor.
You're going to the kitchen. Bruno's going to Eleanor. Math has been looking around. Math, there is an owl, little tiny pygmy owl, in the rafter, looking at you.
I wave to the owl. I love animals. I wave to the owl.
Oh no.
It looks at you.
We're fucked.
It looks you up and down.
We're so fucked.
I will roll my animal compact. This will I'll use my wilderness survival in order to say hello to this animal. To sort of say like, "How you doing, animal?" Where are you? You are animal. Where do you exist?
Wilderness survival is on the left-hand side under intelligence.
Wilderness survival. Thank you very much.
That's what you just said, right? That's
Yes. And I get to use Lore Keeper instead, so we'll do that.
wait. Hold on.
As it's one of my skills, I can roll Lore Keeper ability in place of any wilderness survival, monster lore, education, or human perception checks.
Yeah, but I don't think you can do that with Animal Compact.
Well, I'm just using Lore Keeper to.
Right, because you
Be nice
technically
to
don't
animals.
have Animal Compact yet.
That's why I'm using Lore Keeper.
Okay, that works. I was like, wait. All right, so Lore Keeper with a 20.
Mm-hmm.
There's something wrong
Oh.
about this bird.
Oh, what's
This
wrong
bird
with
ain't
it?
right.
What does that mean?
The bird shares similarities with your best friend in the entire existence.
So then there's nothing wrong with it. Hello there. Hello there, little bird. Hello, owl. I hope you're doing well. And I go and I sort of I pick up pick up a small piece of probably like a bit of a rat rodent to give to the owl.
The owl looks at it. The owl looks at you. The owl raises an eyebrow in judgment and then just flies off.
I will see you later then, little owl. And I will. That was very pleasant. Well, got a good feeling about that owl. And I will sort of take my promenade around continue to take my promenade around the castle.
Promenade. You're going for meals, you're promenading, you're going to talk to Eleanor, and I think this is the perfect place for us to take the break for the evening. So we can stretch, bio, refresh, do all of those things, and we can return for more math. And again, I remind you, y'all asked for this shit. I love you all, and we'll see you in a little bit. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We hope you stretched, refreshed, bio, did all of the things that you needed to do, and are ready to experience more of the math bar Rhen. And see if you can survive that experience. But when we left off, Math was wandering the castle, attempting to make friends with owls.
Which I did. And then I wandering around to see what it's like, getting a sense of the place.
George, what are you doing?
Apparently rushing off to the kitchen to get Druid chow.
Well, food, yes. So you can get that pretty easily. There's a hearty. Oh, we want vegetarian.
Preferably
No.
vegan, obviously.
George wasn't informed as to what to get.
Oh, that's right. So you have 4 options.
Okay.
There's the mixed bean chili.
All right.
It's been cooking for a while. There's a very nice elk roast with carrots, onions, roasted potatoes. A kind of like a chicken soup. It's always necessary.
Yes.
Requirements of a castle like this. You must have the aforementioned Jewish penicillin at all times. So bean, chili, roast elk, chicken soup, and a what else would be on offer? Carrick? What else would be on offer as like an everyday takeaway
Oh,
for non-feast days?
yes. Some basic boiled veg.
Okay.
You know, probably a couple hunks of cheese, a little bit of bread, because we're up north and goat milk is an easy supply here.
Yeah.
And then like a small amount, a pathetically small amount of whatever raw vegetables someone managed to bring in today.
With that, and also knowing of George's past, he is going to try to create the most gas-inducing spread that he can. We are going to try and make this man, who I do not know at all, as bloated and flatulent as possible.
Why?
Because that's what Southern nobility deserves. So we're going with the bean chili. We're definitely going with cheese, and bread. Also, like, is rummaging around for some like fresh mushrooms to put alongside the cheese plate. If there's any like fresh radishes, like anything to, and cabbage. Do we have some cabbage?
Not fresh. There are some cabbage rolls.
What's in the cabbage rolls? I don't have time. Just grab the cabbage rolls. And just, again, make this spread that, like, if you're not paying attention, this seems thoughtful.
Roll me social
If you
etiquette
are-
for this.
By all
I'm not
means.
gonna be the problem. I'm not gonna be the one who's gonna be sad if I'm flatulent. You just know that. It'll be everyone else who'll be sad if I'm flatulent.
Look, somebody is very concerned about your regularity and wanted to give you some more fiber in your diet.
You are going to be so regular after this.
Yes.
So
I mean,
regular. I'm caring about your health.
Don't worry, I eat like this all the time.
I'm not surprised and somewhat disappointed. Social etiquette? I'm not seeing it in here. Oh, there it is. It's under intelligence.
Yeah.
I'll spend
You can't spend
1
luck.
luck.
Okay, you can spend
Oh,
1 luck because it's technically about how well it's arranged. You're not technically rolling against another player.
No. I'm spending 1 luck. 18.
Nice.
It looks very southernly formal.
Ooh.
Where I'm from.
You're going to have to give it to me, though.
No. The agreement was I was going to give it to Carrick, and he was going to give it to you.
You've escaped for now.
Carrick shows up. Oh, did you do something?
What? I got food, as you instructed.
Okay, I know that he wants to be vegan. No, he said vegetarian.
Yeah.
He did not specify vegan. I'm going to just go through this and double check that everything matches.
Well, the chili is beans and vegetarian. The cheese is vegetarian. The bread is vegetarian. The cabbage rolls, you don't know.
I'm just going to nibble one.
On his plate?
I'll just pick it up, rearrange the plate, take a little nibble. We're not in front of Math right now, right?
No. You told me to go and meet you, probably over in Runa's room, and this is where I brought...
Yeah. I'm like...
The spread.
Are these... And I can taste one. Is there any meat in it?
It depends what you define as meat. Because the stuffing has all been sautéed in lard.
I take that and put it to the side. We're not going to bring that to him.
Like, it's mixed something. But there's a lot of spices in there, so you're not quite sure. There might be just mushrooms. It might be other animal offal.
High chance of mutton, given where we are.
You can keep that, George. I'll take the rest.
He looks somewhat put out, but not majorly.
Carrick this time has procured a glass of goat milk, a goblet of goat milk, and also some red wine.
Mm-hmm.
And I will bring that over
to
an empty room, I assume. No, that would be expensive and unnecessary. This red is from some place that is not known for their wine. Like, I don't know, Adern.
Okay, so given the general climate of Adern and everything, it's a muscadine.
Yeah, I bring it over. I knock at presumably an empty room.
Yeah, there's no answer.
Of course, he's fucking moved. Of course, it's just like a jump scare. Just torturing me wherever he goes. I had invited him. Why is he here? Oh, and Carrick leaves the plate, the tray down, and then looks up at the rafters to find the bird that is probably watching him.
Why did you bring the weirdo here?
Oh, you think I brought him here?
He tried to
Great.
give me a rat.
But he doesn't know you're you, does he? He thinks you're a normal owl, and to be honest, we should probably keep it that way.
I'm not eating rat.
You don't have to eat it. Just take it and then move it someplace else.
That's unsanitary.
Do you want to upset that man?
I don't care.
Does he look like the kind of man that upsetting will be fine? That you won't end up tortured for the rest of your days with some weird man talking about rights and property and the fact that he's a lord?
I'll just go hang out with Eleanor. She's cool.
Okay. Go. Just do that. Wait, where is he?
He's wandering around. Last I saw him, he was walking down the hall to the main, ballroom kind of thing.
I told him I'd bring him a meal up here. And naturally, he thinks, oh, I'm just going to go down and expect a feast. Fucking... Ugh. And Carrick will leave the tray, because he's a fucking prince. It's time he started acting like it. And he's going to go to the ballroom himself.
Smash cut to Runa.
Knocking on Eleanor's door.
Entree.
Good morning. Good morning, Eleanor.
What's wrong? You look perturbed and not in a normal perturbed way.
I know that nobles aren't self-aware.
Nope, most of us are
But-
full of shit.
But it still surprises me every time. So I just got out of talking with Carrick and George about a new guest in the manor, and it is someone you do not want to be around, nor do you like. It is one, the Druid Math from the south.
Asshole.
And I just thought I should maybe come to warn you about him, considering last time we talked about him, he was... It felt like a sore spot.
I have lots of sore spots when it comes to that man. He doesn't respect me, he doesn't respect my age, and he thinks I'm a liar. But I'm feeling a spa day in Toussaint.
Very. Oh.
So,
I think that's brilliant timing.
I have an entire song about that man. Quite
Oh.
popular in certain areas.
Would one of them be in Mahakam?
Well, there are two that I have for Mahakam. One is a drinking song, and then there's another that I did as a ballad.
Because Durin also is not the biggest fan of that man from the last conversation we had.
Johan is still surprised that that man A reproduced and B is happily married.
You know, they said there's someone out there for everyone.
That's a true statement, perhaps. Eh, and how are you?
As good as one can be on this day. Just looking forward to all the things that are still to come. Otherwise, there's no moving forward. So I do have to speak to this druid about things, stuff and things. How dry the north is, and the fire and things like that. Is there anything you would want to ask a druid? Considering you're not going to be speaking to this one?
Not off the top of my head. Most of them are... Qu'est-ce que c'est le mot? Entitled assholes? With a superiority complex.
Okay. So just a noble. Like a noble, but without a title, I guess?
Oh, a noble without a title and a long and very unfortunate obsession with their trying to make you better through nature.
Oh.
Also the belief that elves are the greatest thing in the world.
What an interesting belief, I guess. Interesting.
Honestly, I last saw him a number of decades ago, and I have no desire to see him again. So I will take myself to a spa day. I will avoid the man. I will not cause problems. I will bring you back some very nice wine.
I would appreciate it, thank you. Well, you enjoy your spa day. I'm going to go speak to apparently a very unpleasant druid.
Mm. All right. Have a good one, my dear.
Enjoy your day. And I will head out. Close the door behind me. And head towards George's room because that is where I last heard Math was going to be. I'll knock on the door that he's supposedly in.
And the door is cracked and open. You see the tray in there, but he is not.
Nothing is ever easy in this household. I will track down the nearest person working in this manor and ask them if they have we seen the newest arrival, the newest guest.
Oh, aye, the gentleman who can't talk right. Yeah. He speaks some weird, funny language. He's heading towards the ballroom, I guess. He was wandering around. Kept touching things.
How odd. Well, thank you so much. I guess I'll head to the ballroom. Try to avoid him. Apparently he's very unpleasant. As much as you can, I guess.
Aye. Anything I can be getting you, ma'am?
If you happen to see Cleglis, could you also warn her that there's an unpleasant druid on the roam? She's also not terribly fond of them.
I'll be letting herself know.
All right. Well, thank you so very much. And I'm going to now head towards the ballroom.
So you're headed towards the ballroom. Carrick is headed towards the ballroom. George, where are you?
George is on his way back to his quarters, knowing that this man is on the prowl. Does not necessarily know his reputation. I'd like to make a roll to find out about his reputation.
Sure,
reputation.
Go ahead and roll reputation.
I got a +2 for being a noble.
I got 24 on my lonesome.
Mm-hmm.
So what do I know about this man?
What would he know, Trooper?
Well, let's see. You would have known that, so you know his royal family. He's the third child of...
Okay, he's a third son.
He's the third son of a noble family.
Technically second son, because there's a daughter in between, but
Oh,
yeah.
He's the second
Yes.
son, third child in the south.
Yes, in Mogturga. And he went and became a druid in the circle of Cade Mirkvid, which is one of the most important circles, oldest, blah, blah, in Toussaint.
Yeah.
And he's been in that circle for, for quite some time, 50 years, something like that. And he was part of that crew that involved Brenna and Kadern that was up against the Wild Hunt and all of that business, right? Whatever is known about that, he would have been part of that as well. He, generally speaking, is part of that circle. He travels around doing druid things, healing the land, healing animals. He wanders around healing animals, he does a lot of that.
And writing strongly
something?
worded letters to various nobles.
Against logging and destruction of the forests.
Can I pitch something?
Mm-hmm.
Kadaren likes him. That's the rumor that goes around. Has never spoken an ill word about the man. because he refuses to say anything about the man, and people take that as respect.
Well, well, well. That might be a rumor. He is married though, but he's like a very serious druid.
How many children?
One
Only one. Okay. Son or daughter?
daughter.
Okay. It's stopped with one. Okay. He's of a noble lineage, but got what is it foisted upon the Druid circle, or was that a sort of this is a feather in our cap for the family line?
He went when he was about 4 or 5 years old.
Okay. So
They got rid of him.
Just they shipped him off.
He was
So it sounds like-
no, I'm sorry. He was 9. He was about 9. He was about 9 years old when he was sent off to become a druid.
So they didn't know necessarily what to do with him, and
There was some sort of incident.
there was the incident. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But the particulars of the incident, I wouldn't know what that's for. I would have to get like 6 higher. But okay, so there was an incident. He got shipped off to the Druid circle. It's not necessarily a feather in a cap, but it is enough of a feather in the cap for the family that it looks good on the familial resume.
Yes, it wouldn't look bad
No.
because Cade Mirkfed is like one of the oldest and most prestigious circles.
So it is, again, it's respected. May or may not have ties to the incident. But they shipped him off. He's married, has a child, stopped at 1.
Yes.
Which is really weird. And is this druid that writes strongly worded letters about logging?
I will note in the book that includes druids, it notes that that's what druids do. Druids often do that. It's a thing that is apparently quite common with druids.
Yes, they
Lots
write
of strongly worded letters.
They write strongly worded letters against logging, and are here for creating tourist traps and selling tchotchkes.
Their secret.
Question to Prax.
Yes.
In my time serving as a household knight, have I seen one of these letters?
Not to your lord, but you have seen one to like his son-in-law.
How good was the prose?
He's got good prose. His elder speech is at 8, and he's quite smart, so he would have written well.
He wrote the letter in elder speech to human nobility. Okay, that tells me everything I need to know.
But we're in the South where everybody speaks elder speech.
Again, but to degrees. There's variance. And it was just expected. Okay. I'm sort of getting the profile of what's forming in George's head. Oh, crap. I'm going to need to change clothes. As George, who has been, for a while, trying to adopt all of the northern clothing he's been gifted.
One of the big issues is that an ongoing issue is that in Toussaint there are this Beauclair oak that they use to age their wine. That tree is sacred. Those are sacred oaks, and humans just like to go and cut down those sacred oaks to make their wine, and the druids are not really cool with that. So there's a little bit of tension about that.
So George is returning as the peacock. He is going to go full southern clothing while Math is in the building.
Pretension is growing.
Just to, if the possibility that there is a dinner this evening, he is going to be a target. If nothing else, because he is deeply concerned about his interests in the rest of the family and not having them have to deal with this man. So it's along the lines of the formal clothing is now being put on like armor.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
And he's taking specific pains and time to groom his mustache, his hair, everything about him in the Southern style.
So grooming in style.
Yes. 24.
You're looking good. Very noble. Foppish, as desired.
I guess the better us is on hold. It just says in the mirror.
Runa, I think you would come across Carrick about on your way to the ballroom.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I didn't expect to see you here.
I'm trying to corral the man.
Well, are you gonna upset him?
I don't know if that's physically possible.
To upset them? Well, I guess that's good news for me. Because I would like to speak to him about things. So if you're gonna upset him, I'd like to go first. But if you're not gonna upset him, then feel free. Because maybe I might upset him. I don't know. You all have me a little concerned about this individual. Also, my older speech is like passable.
I put my hands over his shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
It's all you. Have fun.
Okay. Maybe you should go have one of those iced coffee things. You seem a little tense.
No, I am just... once I just bang my head with the shovel, I'll be fine. Excuse me.
Maybe don't do that. I just... Okay.
Not the doctor right now. No medical advice.
No, that one's more selfish. I'm gonna need you to go to Mahakam tomorrow. So, like, I prefer you to be, like, living.
I can't.
But also, like, don't hurt yourself.
I'm taking Lord Plant, what's his name, all the way to a Druid circle tomorrow. Can't go to Mahakam. No. God forbid I go to Mahakam.
I mean, you know what? That's fine. I could find other arrangements. Yeah, maybe like a sweet treat. You really
He's
like those
already gone.
pastries.
Like he's
Maybe
just
like a
walking
pastry.
away.
I'm just walking down the hallway. Maybe like get one of those pastry things you really like. The ones with the villain. Oh, he's gone. All right, well. And I'll start walking to the ballroom.
Yeah,
I
the ball.
think Math is like in the ballroom, like looking at the tapestries and just checking out what it's like.
It's a very nice. It's interesting. It's kind of downstairs and underground. You realize under the what would be the courtyard, and there's like open doors that lead out into a patio that overlooks the mountains. And there are a bunch of braziers that are lit at this point. The ballroom itself has a number of arches that are like scandal corners. So they have little seating areas with, curtains that can close. All of them are open right now. They're like a total of 6 with large portrait paintings in each of them.
And I'm like just perusing, trying to get the lay of the land.
I will walk in and I will locate this strange individual.
And you see Math, and Math is he's wearing the clothing of a druid circle, and specifically the Cade Mirkvig druid circle. So it's where it's like, linen. And he's got these sort of like crow feathers as sort of like a protection. He's sort of, he's got like a druid staff and sickle. It's got like, like oak mistletoe. He's like bald. He's about like, early 50s, mid 50s now, I guess. Tall, lanky. He is wearing he's wearing like, druid robes. They're well taken care of, right? But he is, everything about him reads druid.
Then, as you'll
And
hear,
he's got like a little war paint on, right? Like from like clay, right? That sort of marks him from his circle.
then you'll hear an excuse me, and as you turn, you'll see a dwarven-sized dwarf, with a not too tall, not too short, just a pretty average dwarf, with copper brown hair, piercing blue eyes, and they're wearing a heavy chain link armor, and around their neck you will see a like an amulet of Melatelli around their neck. They are oh, actually, well, Alienor just did my braids, so their hair, they're looking very put together for the moment. And excuse me, are you the Druid Math?
Yes, that's I. I'm Lord Mathvar Rhen of the Druid Circle Cade Mirkvid. It is a pleasure to meet you. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Sir Verna, the royal physician of the household. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Lord Math. Is that your preferred?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes, I was just perusing this place. I'm about to have dinner, although you're welcome to join me.
Of course. Yes, and I am I work with Prince Drakenson of the house on his duties around his domain. So,
I see. I see. Have you tried mountain crystals?
in what manner?
In all sorts of manners, for healing, to center yourself, in all sorts of ways. I do have extra if you need them.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I am myself from Mahakam, so I have seen some very interesting applications of mountain crystals, both in healing and in other manners, including decorative.
Yes, I know Mahakam quite well, as a matter of fact. My daughter's is apprenticing there. My wife travels through there quite frequently, as a matter of fact.
Oh, how nice. What, if you don't mind me asking, what are they apprenticing in?
Prax, what is my daughter apprenticing in?
Oh, Durin has taken her as a personal apprentice in weapon crafting, and I believe
Weapon crafting.
and also enchanting, or not enchanting, but what was Durin? Durin is taking her as a personal apprentice.
Durin is teaching her weaponsmithing and specifically combat archery.
For no reason whatsoever.
My daughter's training to be a weaponsmith, which, it's good crafting, that sort of a thing. There's something quite delicate about making something just right. She's
There's
very good.
that's nice to hear. If there's ever a place to go for weaponsmithing, it is in Mahakam.
Absolutely. They are the best of that sort of a thing. It's these sort of centuries of practice, you know, the sort of long life of practice allowing one to become expert in something.
Of course, it's a dream of many people in Mahakam. I myself, when I was younger, thought that I was going to be a weaponsmith.
Were
That
you?
was thing. Yeah, I had a good friend in Mahakam, a one Durin. I am unsure how familiar with
Oh,
Mahakam
yes,
you are.
yes, I know about him. He's the one that my daughter's apprenticing with. A good fellow, sometimes not that perceptive, though, I'd say.
Durin, as perceptive as a dwarf probably is.
I think a bit less than that, but his heart's in the right spot, I think.
And a very good smith, if nothing else.
Indeed.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt your dinner. I did have
No, I
I
don't
would
have it yet.
like to. Oh, I saw it in your room.
Oh,
But I figure it must have been 2 ships in the
yes.
in the night.
Could I ask, if you don't mind, is it normal for His Highness to personally deliver dinner to his guests? That seems
Only
quite
t-
intimate.
To the important ones, I think I've noticed.
You should let him know that I am married, happily so, just in case.
Of course, I'll make sure he does know that.
Good, good, good.
I did.
I'm not
want to,
offended by any means, by the way. It's just that, you know, I am happily married.
Of course, it's good to set boundaries. I did have. I would like to speak a little bit of business with you.
Oh.
If you would prefer, I come after you finish eating.
No, you can come and have dinner with me. Come, if the food is in my quarters, you are certainly welcome.
All right. Well, then I. Do you know the way?
Yes. And he starts to walk in a way that was not where he's going to go. He stops and he thinks about it. This way, and he points back the way he came. I think this is it.
It's of course. Then let's just head to your quarters.
So, you are a physician of some renown, I assume?
Yes. Doctor.
How do you feel about the fact, as we're walking and talking, how do you feel about the fact that your medical practice is so modern and not rooted in the folk knowledge? How do you feel about that?
I tend to believe that there is a mixture of both. One needs to know about the earth and what it provides, and how you can use that to create remedies and such.
Well, a person after my own heart. Oh, and you get so pep in his step.
It's one of my favorite parts. I was a traveling doctor, so a lot of the time I had to rely on the land to provide ingredients for my practices.
Oh, he opens his door, passing by George's room. Please, you know, this is one of the problems I've always seen with these sort of newfangled fancy doctors. They just stay in their laboratories and they never leave. They don't know what it's like to be out there traveling, you know, being there amongst the people and amongst the trees, the fields. Do you know what I mean?
I think it's just a fear of the bad parts of the land, right? And the monsters that can easily destroy. But I think part of the duty of a physician to also serve them, those who don't have access to a physician all the time. It's why I liked being a traveling doctor.
Yes, you know, as a druid, I am generally often treating those people for whom physicians never arrive. You know, I must say, about this whole thing about monsters and being afraid of them. I find that if we were more in harmony with the land, there'd be less a problem with monsters, I think. I think that sometimes we move into the habitats we should not, and that causes upset, and then we get so surprised when drowners come and start biting on our fingers because we're in places we shouldn't be at all. If we had more respect for nature, I think there'd be far fewer clashes.
I can't claim to know much about monsters myself.
Yeah.
I do tend to avoid, well, that's not necessarily true, but I do take caution in how I travel to places more on the outskirts, closer to the more the forests that are unexplored and such.
Understandable. Would you like some of this chili?
Sure, absolutely. I'll take a little bit. I'll take a little bit of a bowl.
And he just splits his dinner in half for the two of them.
And so yeah, it's one of the. I did really enjoy traveling to more of the rural area. Oh, I guess everything's rural in this land, in this world. To
Well,
the
some
areas more on the
some things
outskirts.
are tragically not very rural at all, I must say. To see the way that these cities are building up and destroying sort of sacred groves is very distressing. I find that we're getting a little bit less rural as each day goes by, and it's quite upsetting. It's an imbalance of nature, you see.
Speaking of, are you I know very little of Druids. I just know that you all very much care for the land and investigate the unnatural bits that happen around the land.
Well, our magic, you see, is older than elves and dwarves and humans. Our magic is the first magic of this world. And I was so lucky as a human to have been inducted into a circle where I could learn this most ancient magic that is not of chaos, but it is in harmony with land. And if we could all learn how to appreciate the sort of ancient ways in which we can commune with the land, I think we'd be all much better for it. But yes, as a druid, I do many things. I try to heal the land itself. I try to take care of, well, the sacred groves, the sacred trees that give us all life, protect them from the ravages of humans and the ways in which they willy-nilly cut down things so they can make their barrels of wine. And I try to protect animals and nature and protect it from usually the ravages of humans with their greed and their whatever it is, all of that they do. Yes.
Are
Yeah.
Druids typically elven and don't invite others
Well,
into their
others
circles?
can become, but you have to earn it. They're predominantly elven, although not exclusively. To be especially in my circle, to be a human invited in that circle is quite an honor. So, yes, I mean, there's some other circles that might have more, but yes.
That's relieving to hear that you come from such an esteemed circle. I know I heard you were going to visit a circle of north.
Yes, yes.
Is there? I have recently observed some concerning things about the area, and I wonder if they coincide with what you were going to go visit the circle with. In particular, recently, I was speaking with the locals around the area, and I found out that this winter was particularly a dry one, but almost unnaturally so. Along with all of the entirety of what I'm hearing of Kovir, not just in certain areas, which strikes me as odd. I'm not familiar with nature as you are, but if there is drought, I would imagine it's in one place and not an entire stretch, such as to cover all of Kovir. Another concerning matter was one of an unnatural sort around a place of power. There is talk of a necromancer being in the area or somewhere in the north, and it appears they may have attempted or successfully corrupted a place of power. Magic is not my strong suit. There has been an effort to repair it, but the land still took a hit from these sources. And lastly, if you promise to keep it a secret,
Oh, yes, of course.
I am going to be, and I'll look around and I'll like lean closer to you. I am proposing to my soon-to-be wife in the following week, and there's their name is Caligula. They're a priestess, but don't keep it on the low, keep it a secret.
No, wait. Wait 1 moment. Let me have your hands.
Of course. I'll give them.
Congratulations. Marriage is one of the most... When you find the person that you are meant to be with, it makes everything wonderful. You, I hope, will be sent on a journey of joy and happiness. It is... I love love. That is wonderful. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm very excited. Which is why the things I'm about to say maybe are a little bit going to be more jarring than there was a small clearing in a forest that I had slowly been setting up and preparing over the past decades, hoping to one day propose there. And I went there day before yesterday, with an acquaintance, and unfortunately the forest around it was on fire in a ravaging way. And to me, it feels a little coincidental. I do have enemies of a terrorist elvish group named the Fallen Leaves. Their leader does not like that I saved someone that I apparently shouldn't have saved. A peril of being a doctor I was not expecting. But they have consistently over the past 40 years, 50 years, have been terrorizing me in an escalating manner. And I'm unsure if they're the ones who set the forest on fire. It seems coincidental to me that I go and visit and the area is suddenly on fire. Prince Rakithan douses much of the forest around the clearing with water in an effort to save both the area and the clearing. But as you can imagine, we had to leave before our lives were any more in danger, considering the unknown dangers of who may have set the fire when we were unprepared.
Can you take me to this grove tomorrow morning?
I can ask Prince Rakitson to teleport us there. It is not in me doesn't know where it is. I don't remember where it is. It is in a forest somewhere. It turns out there's a lot of those though in The Witcher. Who knew? But PB doesn't remember, so I don't think it's close to the area.
It kind of is.
No. Is
right?
it? Is it?
Yeah,
is it
that's one of the
walking?
things we had to stop. Not walking. You have to teleport, but it's within.
Yeah.
It's within the general area of Kovir, right? It's like the
Well, I'm going up to the circle in the north because we have heard down south that druids have been going missing, and so I'm here to offer my aid to my northern siblings as necessary to see what we can do in the south to aid them. Because if someone is attacking druids, that is no good. Now, if you've heard something about the land being disrupted, this is also quite distressing. I will make sure when we go to this grove to inquire about it, look into it, because this is not good at all, actually. This place of power, my sense is that it is no longer in existence, that it is gone. It was destroyed.
From my limited understanding of the situation, it has been uncorrupted and rebuilt. However, the power is only slowly coming back to it. I am unsure how any of that works. It's a little above my head, but I have heard that there are great efforts going into helping it be brought back to power.
Has this necromancer been defeated then?
Unfortunately, no. As far as we know, they are elusive. They have infiltrated places that are potentially infiltrated places. I am of the belief, personally, that they are in cahoots with the Fallen Leaves. Just a lot of things are too coincidental for me to believe that they are not related. And we do not know what the purpose of these necromancers are, but they have attacked the manor before. And that is the most concerning, that it seems that they are have certain targets.
What sort of targets? Have they attacked other nobility in Kovir?
Well, I believe that we are in the house of the nobility of Kovir.
But I mean, presumably there are other barons and other nobles within Kovir, yes. I mean, do you have the sense that it is specifically around the prince here, or are they targeting nobility across Kovir in general?
Originally, I was in thoughts of the thought that they were targeting the prince and princess of the manor. However, with more information coming in on their attack patterns, I believe that is secondary. I think they are targeting Kovir as a whole. For what reason, I'm unsure. It appears that maybe Cadwin is also having issues. It appears it may be a northern issue.
I heard there was some sort of problem in the north, some sort of something happening with elves getting their own land or something or other, some sort of war or something?
Cadwin, from my understanding, is a young it's recent in the past couple of decades. I can't claim to keep up with the politics of the area very much. But it is recent, which leads me to believe maybe they are trying to destabilize the north in some way. Possibly a threat from the north, but I could not tell you. I just know that there is a necromancer that has been targeting villages, it appears, and the villagers there, destroying the crops, and desecrating maybe the land with their necromantic magics.
Why would elves work with a necromancer who's desecrating nature?
They were in the villages we were at. It appeared that they were trying to make it seem like it was another wild hunt. So it may be a byproduct of that. I would not know the difference in their purpose.
Do you know if it was the wild hunt?
It's, from all intents and purposes, it did not. All the evidence pointed at someone making it seem like it was wild hunt. Burning the crops with ice and such, ice magics and such.
Presumably they're trying to, I don't know, scare humans away, perhaps? Something like this, but... Well, if you can take me to this grove, I will investigate. Your concerns are quite serious, and I'm happy to look into it on my way to find out what the Druids have to say and what they might need. Because, people war. That's what they do, I imagine. But the land must stay healthy, All the time after people are gone and dead, the sacred trees must grow, and the rivers must flow, and there must be... Well, if we don't have the land, then we have nothing. All the pettiness of who gets this and that and whatnot is nothing compared to the eternity of nature. Well,
Of course, it's why the drought is concerns me so, because it affects everyone, not just the people of the land.
exactly. Well, do you know of, well, we'll go to the Grove. I would love to see, do you know of any wells that are particularly dry? Any place like that would also be a good place to look as well.
Do I know of any wells that are dry?
You haven't heard of anything like that? Or at least nobody's mentioned it to you. At
Yeah.
least not yet, right? Like, because
Mm-hmm.
it's still
I've really only asked like 2 people about this situation.
and it's the end of winter, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you've heard that it was a dry winter. You haven't heard of anything as a formal as a drought yet, right? Like,
Yeah.
and
I've not heard of any wells just of yet, although it is only just the last of winter is only just melting away, and it being north, it is a little slower than down south. So we may not even know until the sun is truly high and the ground is truly dry.
Well, we will look into it. Yes, indeed we will. But, by the way, this food was delicious. But you will let the prince know that, you know.
Of course. Of
I'm
course.
taken.
Of course. Do not worry. I will inform him myself.
Excellent. So, will you'll be accompanying us then tomorrow morning? After
Of
breakfast
course.
with the princess?
Of course, if you will have me.
Of course. I'm always happy to have someone with me who travels the land. So many people don't appreciate what it means to just live out in the wilds. Too, I don't know, disconnected. But then again, you are a physician to a noble. By the way, I hope you've... when was the last time you've been to Mahawkim?
Oh, very recently. And I'll like lean in conspiratorially to you again. I've commissioned my my wife's ring in Mahawkim recently.
Oh, that's wonderful. Is it? When is this marriage going to take place?
Oh boy, if it were me tomorrow, but I've made her wait quite a while with
Oh,
all of this business with the fallen leaves. So I'm hoping to do something grand, and so that will take some time to prepare.
let me give you a piece of advice you may take or not. Just go for it. My wife, when she saw what she wanted, she took it. There's no need to wait if you know your heart. Just
Of course,
marry her.
of course. I'm mostly worried about it being attacked at the wedding.
Oh, well, let me ask, why? Well, there must be some way to get around this. These people who are trying to attack you, they can't attack you everywhere. Can you have this? Why don't you have the wedding in Mahawkim? They can't get you there, can they?
Well, my hope is to get married in Mahawkim, and for similar reasons, but the head, well, someone at the top, I'm unsure if they're the head of the group. They are they're a mage, so they are have the ability to watch and hear and listen, and they've been doing it long enough that nothing I do is ever a secret.
No, no, we don't like that at all. This is the problem with people who use that sort of access to magic, that newfangled magic. My understanding is that there's some sort of dimeridium. If you could get like a necklace or a ring or some such thing, it might make it more difficult for them to spy upon you.
It's complicated, isn't it? Because I also help. I have to help everyone as a physician, major or not. I would hate to make someone feel poorly when I'm trying to make them feel better. If that
Well, yes, that makes
makes
sense.
sense.
It does, but you wouldn't have to wear it all the time. Certainly, wearing it at your wedding might not be unwise. Oh. My understanding is that the prince here was roommates with Lord Cadan of Adan, and he knows things about saving yourself from scrying and whatnot, so I would have a conversation with him whenever you might see him next. I don't know where he is at the moment, but if you do see him, he does seem to know quite a bit about how to hide yourself from scrying, so that would be my next advice.
I'll take that into consideration. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
But yeah. So
Felicitations on your impending nuptials. This will be quite lovely, I'm sure.
thank you so much. But I've taken up enough of your time.
Oh.
Thank you for hearing me out. And
Oh, yes, but listen, I will definitely come with me to this grove. Show me there, tomorrow, and we will look into it. I can see what I can see. Oh, if you would you come see me, well, right after the sun rises tomorrow, if that would be all right?
of course, I will make sure to do so. But thank you for your time. I'll head out and I'll go let Prince Drakenson know. And with that, I will stand up and I will give you a bit of a nod, and I will head out.
Mm-hmm. So night comes, rest comes.
I will inform my sister that it was specially requested that she have breakfast with the druid, and I accepted on her behalf. Good night.
Grand, I will make sure that everyone knows that you're to be there.
Oh, I told him I couldn't make it.
You're gonna be
And
there.
right after that, as you finish saying that, I'm gonna inform Carrick that I have told Math that he will take us to the clearing so he can get a reading on the area, and also that he is uninterested in any romantic advances that you may have towards him.
You
He's
got
married.
two romantic entanglements going on now, do you?
He's married. Why would I be interested in a married man?
That's why he just wanted to let you know. He didn't know if you were aware. He was not interested in any advances. He didn't take any offense to it. He just, he just found it a little intimate that you were going to bring him dinner after you just met him.
I will take him wherever he needs to go, but I will not be joining him for a meal. Good luck, sister. You invited him. I'm going to remind you that you invited him.
I didn't invite him. The Druids did, and I'm just being what we have to be to live around here.
I blame you.
I blame you. You're the one who's got Godfather who's a Druid. Why aren't you dealing with this shite?
I'm gone, man.
Yeah, no,
I'm
she's just
gone.
yelling out the door.
At your door.
At your door. To your room. And then she'll look at Runa and go, so I heard you're getting married.
I am.
All right. Alienor and I have been talking. Don't worry about a thing when it comes to the budget, hey? We want to make it look good.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Look, you kept my idiot of a brother alive. Least we can do is make sure that your wedding is everything you want it to be.
Of course. Thank you so much, Princess.
Now, if you desire wanting my brother to dress slightly avant-garde, I wouldn't say that would be a bad thing, but only at your desires.
Of course, of course. I look forward to planning this with Cleglis and you all, because I probably won't have much input. But I know Cleglis is going to be very excited about it all. And soon, hopefully some early next week, I will have the opportunity to propose.
Good. All right, get yourself some rest. You look a little peaked. Are you getting enough sleep?
As much as one can these days.
All right.
I'll have a wonderful night. I will see myself out. And I will head out and head to my room. And if Cleglis is there, I will inform her. I need to wake up apparently at the crack of dawn. Which is, I know, your favorite thing to do. So if you could actually wake me up when you wake up.
I promise to make sure that you are awake and aware at the hour at which I am usually up.
Thank you. I am trying to make nice with the noble. Apparently not noble. It's very confusing, because he definitely talks like a noble. As annoying as one also. But, I didn't take all those classes when I was young for nothing, now did I?
Nope. You didn't. And now you should get some sleep because you look done in.
It's just, no one's just, like, courteous anymore. Almost everyone I've spoken to today has told me that. I thought people were supposed to lie to you and say that you look nice, even if you look like you just rolled around in the mud.
Well, other people are, but not me. I'm supposed to tell you the truth. You made me swear to it.
Ah, you're right.
You said you
Well,
hated any time I attempted to provocate.
It's, you know what? You're right. That is what I said. I have just been with the wrong people recently, I guess. All right, well, let's go to bed then. I apparently have to wake up before anyone is supposed to in this world, and yet somehow you keep doing it.
Night falls. For those of you who still have any hit point damage, you can recover your recovery and hit point damage. You have full stamina. Runa, you are awakened way too early.
I don't know how you do this every morning. How's one
Practice,
supposed to think and function?
dedication, and spite.
Oh, spite. I'll have to remember that one for next time. Oh, gosh.
Have yourself a good day playing with the druid.
I will make sure to try to keep tensions low amongst the boys. You have a wonderful day. What, do you have another couple of weddings tonight or today?
No, I'm actually assisting the voice in something she needed and requested my presence. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh. I sure hope so. Otherwise, there's a stern talking to you the voice is going to have.
I somehow think it'll be fine, dear.
It better be.
And she'll lean in and give you a kiss and say, and now it's time for you to really get up.
Fine. And I'll get up and I'll get ready. And I will head out right as the sun is going to be peeking over the horizon.
Mm-hmm. There is a footman as you walk down the hall towards Math's quarters. There you see a footman leave a tray in front of Sir George's room, in front of Math's room. The tray in front of Math's room has been doubled. You see him also carrying a tray up the stairs. It's just tea.
Of course.
And coffee.
Oh.
Not breakfast, because breakfast is going to occur elsewhere. But maybe not yet, because, you know, somebody wants to go to a grove.
I will wait for the sun to rise a little bit more, or for Math to open the door first. We'll see which one happens first. Before I knock, if he doesn't open the door first. You're muted.
Oh, yes, come in.
Oh, good morning, Lord Math.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Rona. Please, come in.
Of course.
He's got the window, the shades open, like all the curtains open, so light comes in.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to give you a present.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, please have a seat. And he sits on the ground. He's like rolled out his bedroll, which is really, really quite fancy. It's a very nice bedroll. And he lays it out on the floor. Please come sit.
Mm-hmm. Of course. And I'll sit down.
And he sits down across from you, puts out a small wooden bowl, and he goes, all right, and he places some water in it. He's like, I would like you to bleed into this bowl if you would.
Okay.
I can't watch this.
All right. And I, do I have a dagger on me? I will take whatever sharp object I have on me, and I will.
He'll hand you a dagger. He's like, oh, that seems like, here you go. This will be easier.
I'm like, oh, thank you, and I will. It's just a little blood.
Yes, please.
Okay, and I will just cut a bit of my my hand, and I will let the blood fall into the bowl.
And he watches the blood as it sort of like blooms and blossoms, and then he takes some knuckle bones of some animals and he tosses it into the bowl and he swirls it around and he pulls out the knuckle bones and he tosses them onto it's like a piece of leather, and which splatters onto the leather, and he sort of looks at it. What is your will, if you please?
My will is a 7.
Great. Let's see how well I roll. Excellent. I succeed. He looks at you and says, well, all right. I will say to you, for the next 24 hours, there will be a moment in your journey when you will feel as if you should turn left, but you should turn right. You will know when the moment comes.
Mechanically speaking, however, there's a small minor imposition.
Hmm?
Runa is a dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
She
I'm not
can't-
casting a spell upon her.
But it counts as magic.
Yes, and it would be it would give her a +3 to a roll.
Mm-hmm.
And it says a single target can only benefit from this ability once per session.
Yes. And target can add half the druid on the next sunrise, or a failure the target can not benefit. Blah, blah, blah. But it counts as magic. And a dwarf cannot. So it would shift to you.
No, it's not on me. It wouldn't, because I didn't do it on myself. So I say, well, you should. So I say this because I think that it'll work, but it doesn't. So you will get no bonus. But he thinks that he did something helpful for you.
He did work very hard to get you that bonus. But yes, I have consulted the tome. I did do this on Tome of Chaos because we had the same problem with Norden casting sleep search oromancy or on the dwarf. So like it
do
doesn't
be like that.
it doesn't have a physical effect, therefore she can't be target of it.
It's not the first time, let's just say, someone has put a bowl in front of me and asked me to do something weird. I probably won't be the last.
Okay, you know what? I feel very targeted right now.
Oh no, it is. You shouldn't.
No, you should.
It's like, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Of course. And he sort of like cleans up this sort of like this bowl. There. Well,
I have a very vitally important question. Is it the same bowl?
yes, that he's had since he was like 12, 13, 14.
So it's a very clean bowl, is what we're saying.
Yes.
It had been
Yes.
cleaned vigorously
Multiple
certain
times.
point- at a certain point in time.
He's very fastidious about his things. And as he cleans up everything, you can tell he cleans up everything so that it's all very, very well set up. Well, I do have a breakfast with the princess, and afterwards we can go with the prince towards the grove and then off towards my druid circle.
Of course. Have a wonderful, wonderful breakfast with the princess. I will catch up with you
course.
afterwards.
And remember, turn right, not left. You'll know it when the time
Of
comes.
course. Of course. Thank you so much. And I will head out.
You will head out. A footman has come to guide Lord Maff upstairs to the 3rd floor. It's kind of like you go like up a flight, and then there's like a half flight, and one end of the hall is a.
I just note the tea or the coffee that's in the room right next to mine. That's George's room, but I don't know who's there. And I was like, as I go and follow up with the.
As you are going up, there is just this pale hand that comes out and just slides the tray in and then gently closes the door.
I'm imagining George actually like opening the door and going all the way to the floor just to make the least
Math makes note of the person who has consumption in the other room, perhaps, and we'll make a note to speak to Rurna about it.
In the
He's something all right.
And the 3rd floor is kind of like a half floor. Like there's a long like attic kind of space, and then there's another half flight. So the 3rd floor attic. Then there's another flight of stairs at one end that kind of has like a different space, and there's a closed door on your right, a closed door on your left, and you're led to the end hallway where there is a sitting room, a table in a window. And as you enter, there is an older human-looking woman. Definitely older than you. Aged, perhaps one might say. But still steel. She has white, like paper white hair tied back in a very like long, intricate braid. She's wearing leathers, kind of like in a dress. There is a dagger at her hip, but she's not armed in any way. She's just wearing a dagger. And she turns and looks at you. She's like, morning. Why don't you come and join us? Having breakfast. And her elder speech is grammatically sound, but heavily accented.
And he will come in and he will bow. Your grace.
That'll work.
It is a pleasure to be in your company.
I'm Magus Draxison. You've met my brother, Carrick.
Yes, he said he could not be here at breakfast, but that it was customary for you to have a breakfast one-on-one with your guests.
I do try and have breakfast with one-on-one with all of my guests, so I know what assistance I can provide them.
Oh,
Meanwhile, you can hear just suddenly an aggressively an annoying, just right at the edge of your hearing, knocking occurring in that kind of percussive, persistent manner. Somebody is knocking on Carrick's door to a never-ending amount.
Guess what? Carrick's not in his fucking room. I
figured.
decided this well ahead of time. He's in Kadarn's room where he's been all night.
Oh.
Because it's safer to sleep with the experiments.
It's safer to sleep in the non-OSHA protected experiment room than in your own room.
Can I roll something to... Because like we've made plans to try and make this room safer. So over the night, I've probably done some carpentry, with my shirt off, just trying to like.
In a kilt, yeah. Keep going.
Yeah.
Don't know what you're talking about. It's just for some reason it's water. There's water in here. I'm wet. I don't know.
Nobody knows
I'm
why.
just
Sweating.
It
It's
happens.
just it's just sweating.
Don't think about it too hard.
It's exertion.
To just set up, to
Norden,
some safety measures. Yeah.
Norden, have you seen the music video for "Think Twice" by Celine Dion?
Yes.
Well, you should, because the hot guy, I think he's wearing like a vest, but very shirtless. He's doing the ice sculpting with like the power tools.
No, trooper. We need to be in our own age, because yes, that sounds really good. But you know what really is being described here? A Diet Coke contractor.
Yeah.
A Diet Coke construction worker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
That's deeply disturbing.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I'll just share them with you.
no, what's truly disturbing is I think this is one of the scenes that George described in one of his earlier novels.
I believe it.
No, I don't want to read them. I'm not in my room. That's the important bit there.
You're not in your room.
Can I make a roll just to see how well I'm setting up these safety measures over time? Magical training, perhaps?
No. Because you already have the magical training about what magically needs to happen, but this is now about the physical stuff that you're building, right? So...
Scheming?
I would say...
I need more XP.
Don't we all?
I would say either crafting or I would take education.
Education is better for me. I will spend... How much luck do we have in the group?
8.
8, great. I'll spend 4 points of luck, 1 from the group, 3 of my own, because I'm not doing much of the session. Just
That's what you think.
Well, 16. You know what? Honestly, I'm glad I spent the luck now. I would have spent more. I should have spent more.
So you
Nothing's
put
gonna
it, you
explode.
put in a you haven't exploded anything, but you haven't gotten very far. And I think it's a case of like, how dangerous this is, so you're proceeding very slowly with what needs to happen.
And at the same time, I'm distracted because I'm saying out loud, if you're here right now, I could use a lot of stress relief. It's absurd. Where are you anyway? It's ridiculous. Honestly, you should be here because you're a friend. You should be talking to him. I should be going off to teach children at a school. And fuck. And he's just muttering to himself the entire time.
The knocking stops. Madras will turn to you and gesture for you to sit at this small table in front of the window. A brief moment after you're seated, there's a tray, 2 trays that are put down in front of you. A kind of hot cereal with milk and fruit jam, boysenberry, because why not? There are a couple fruits. There's the option of a hard-boiled egg if you prefer. And breakfast pastries, because...
Oh, thank you very much. I'm here to find out what's going on. I'm here on the request of your local Druid circle. People have gone missing. Druids have gone missing. I hear there's some trouble.
Well, I hadn't heard specifically about the Druids until I heard that you was being invited. However, there has been some discussion of missing individuals across the Kestrels, both Redania and Kedwin, into Kovir. Villages emptying.
Oh.
Unfortunately, we had an attack of undead, so...
I've heard from your court physician that there's a necromancer about who's attacked this place.
There was an individual who apparently caused the unrestfulness of bunch of human villages around, and set them on our house. It has been dealt with as best as we can. Further information as to that you'll have to discuss with my brothers. Necromancy is under his auspices.
Yes, well, I thought I'd ask about politics. Do you have the sense that this is a general attack, or that your family is being targeted specifically? Is this a larger situation? Do you know the identity of this necromancer?
Personal, impersonal yet personal. All right. So the expectation, based on current understanding, is that his likelihood is it is not about us as individuals, but who we are. Right. We are a small northern, out-of-the-way principality where nobody's ever heard of, and nobody's going to be hearing about us anymore recently, and ruled by a woman.
Well, but women are amazing rulers. You should meet my wife. She's amazing. So
I personally agree with you, but there's a bunch of asshearts further south who wouldn't. And everyone who attacked was a human, and everyone who attacked was put into the armor and clothing of one who is claimed looks like a fallen leaf. The current theory is that it was an attempt to muddy the waters about the identity of this particular terrorist group and make the rumors coming out of this far northern kingdom a political tool.
Oh, and I do have questions. Not that I could answer them, but could certainly be that this is by some sort of elven terrorist group, this fallen leaf, but if they're not attacking all of the nobles, then perhaps it's not, as you are alluding to. Well, I will do what I can while I make my way up to the mountains to see if I can be helpful in any way. What I can learn.
I will appreciate that. My brother has offered to provide transportation and assistance and introductions, as it were.
Yes, he's been very kind. Not too kind, just your average normal amount of kind, is what I would say. An appropriate level of kindness.
I would never assume that he wouldn't be, but why are you concerned about it?
Oh, no, I was just, for the record, in case anyone asked, everything was appropriately kind.
All right. Well, that's good to know. I'm sure that there's no reason for me to be concerned about this in any way, shape, or form. And as she says that, she kind of like... and then goes off in, goes to say something, stops herself, looks at you. Apologies, Elder speech is my fourth language.
Oh.
Took me a minute.
You have an owl here.
Yes. His name is Eric.
Yes, that owl is quite interesting. There's something special about that owl. I'd keep my eye on this owl. Take extra special care.
Yep, we'll totally do so. But please enjoy breakfast. Is there anything else I can, any other further aid I can be providing you?
Well, no. Your hospitality has already been above and beyond. You have the utmost of the picture of nobility. Thank you very much. And I will, of course, on my way back, return and let you know anything I've learned, as this is clearly within your territory and would be within your purview and your interest.
I appreciate that so much.
Yes, I hope we can find out what this is about. And I hope that my circle up here north is all right. Oh, I've heard that the winter was quite dry. I will look into that as well. I don't know how much I'll be able to find, but I will see what I can.
We would greatly appreciate any aid that you can. I can confirm that we didn't have the snows that we expected.
Strange. Well, I'll look into it. I don't know if I'll find out anything, but I will ask.
Your assistance is greatly appreciated, sir.
Of course. And I hope everything is all right with your people.
Thank you.
And he'll you sort of eat and, sort of be pleasant. Ask about the flora and the fauna. Like in kind of like a general, that's his idea of pleasant breakfast talk, is not like, how's business, but what kind of flora and fauna do you have up here? How are your deer?
Okay. And again, the things that you'll notice about her is that she is very intelligent. It's easy. That's easy. She can carry on a conversation about most of the flora in the area, a general conversation about most of the animals. There's, she doesn't know everything. She's not a specialist, but she can have a general conversation.
The person who's sleeping next to me, I think they might be ill. I would love to go and discuss this with Dr. Rorna.
I'm sure it's just the early hour of the morning.
Oh, I mean, he seemed to have been on the floor and was quite pale. It was just a hand sort of creeping out as if perhaps he was some sort of indisposed, some sort of perhaps some sort of gastrointestinal situation. I'm not quite certain, but he seemed quite ill. I could make up some sort of brew, like a tea of some sort that might be helpful.
I'd let the gentleman decide in the future, but I'll definitely let the good doctor know. I mean, not to disparage you in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying it's a mite early to be making any interest about whether the gentleman's unwell or if he's just, shall we say, under the weather.
Yes. Well, there are also things one could drink if one has been drinking too heavily that one cannot stand up as well. I will speak to the doctor about it.
Indeed. You would also notice, it's kind of very obvious, she is an elderly woman, old. And she keeps talking about Carrick as her brother.
Well, mages don't age, I don't think. That's what I learned from Kadan.
Well, that's the thing.
Banard, man. You learn strange things. Perversions of nature.
And also orgies.
Unfortunately true. More than one.
No, it was just the one. He only won once.
Well, yes, but there was an annual competition.
Testing me. The Lord is testing me.
Matt is going to get himself all ready to go after breakfast.
Yes. As you get yourself ready to go, Runa, you went over to George's room because you will have seen the creeping hand of the exhausted.
And I'm both curious and a little concerned, to say the least. So I will, after the door closes, I will, and I've parted with Mav, I will go to the room and I will knock on the door.
It just creaks ever so slightly open, and just his eye is looking around. It, first he's scanning at normal height and then goes down.
Well, good morning, George. How are you doing?
Hiding.
I can tell that. Just look. Are you okay? Are you fine? You're acting a little odd.
I will be fine once the possibility of me doing something absolutely horrific is no longer here.
That's very fair. Self-care, very important. I'm glad you're putting yourself first.
There you two are.
Oh, hello.
You coming, right?
The door opens more widely. You just go.
He's upstairs, I think.
I was just about to tell George that we were heading off to the clearing with Math this morning.
Carrick is wearing the exact same clothes from yesterday.
I just assume we're cartoons that always wear the same thing. I'll be so real with you.
No. It takes like 2 beats before George just sort of like looks at you, does like the dog head tilt.
I did not want to be found. Are you coming with us?
You want me to come along with you and him?
The more people that are there, the less he'll talk to each of us. The less chance one of us is going to try and kill him.
I'm not worried about killing him. I'm worried about chaos and cursing him.
The chaos is my problem. Don't worry about it.
If you say
just
so, I
bad
will.
at speaking to people. Aren't you guys supposed to be nobles or something?
I'm incredibly good at speaking to people. He's convinced that I like him.
I am good at speaking with people. That is not people.
The issue here isn't about being good at speaking to people. It's about being good at willing to put up with him. And I am not. My patience is worn thin.
Okay, I'm wearing the heavy armor today, is what I'm hearing.
You know what?
Should
Maybe
I
I won't
bring?
wear any armor. Just, you know,
Should
so
I?
it
No,
happens, it happens quick.
No, you're wearing armor. You are going to be at Ness's wedding. You're going to be at Luna's wedding. This is going to be a thing that happens. You are living.
George, he doesn't stop talking. Ever. Ever.
You're a mage. You can drop him off in the ocean.
Well, I never thought these words would ever come out of my mouth in any situation ever in my entire life. But maybe you should leave the talking with him to me. You both seem to struggle with him.
You haven't actually seen me talk to him. I do fine. I just don't like it. Do you like it?
Honestly, if you have a rapport with him, by all means, I will just be a silent sentinel. You take all of this, and I will just do my best to hold my tongue and a weapon.
Okay.
Do you like talking to him? Honestly?
So, I mean, I don't have a problem speaking to him, not as of yet. Spoke to him
Sorry,
just
my
fine
hair is
yesterday.
caught on my mic. Just
You're fine.
Also, let's be fair. My elder speech is heavily accented, and it's not great.
Right. My doctor, my personal guard. It'll be fine. Just a normal trip to a normal grove with an objectively abnormal man.
Well,
It's just the danger is him, not anything that we're anticipating.
The man has a daughter and thinks I'm in love with him, so I think we'll be fine on that front.
It's that kind of strange day. Got it. Just the heavy armor. I don't need to bring the warhorse.
Oh, you'll like this. He thinks I'm seducing him.
Well, I mean, have you seen you? I wonder if he's read my books. Maybe he has.
I'm
Maybe
not
that's
wearing
the
a
angle I should
stitch
play.
of armor today. Nope, no, I'm not doing
well,
that.
I mean, if anything, it's not going to be that long.
No. Men like him distort time. Is a gift.
I cannot believe that I'm the one who's dealing with this situation the best. Maybe you guys also need a spa day. Maybe you should have gone with Eleanor.
Eleanor wouldn't have a spa day?
Well, she
Feels so
certainly
left
wasn't going to
out.
stay here.
You know, it's not too late to just go with them. We need to go. Just leave Rhen to this. They can walk through the woods.
No. That is a cruelty that we do not wish upon our enemies, let alone our friends.
Rhen thinks it's fine. Don't you, Rhen?
Look, the last time I went off somewhere with someone else, you came and you yelled at me, after soaking me wet.
Well, I forgive you. And I think you're more than capable of running off alone with some stranger.
No, we do not leave her alone in this. Besides, if we must escape, you are the one individual who can get us away from that man.
I'm sorry, I don't think that's possible.
Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be a night, a morning. All
Ugh.
right. Well,
You can hear a like footman kind of clear his throat and hand a folded piece of paper to Carrick, and then just walk by and kind of like pats George on the shoulder, shakes his
How'd
head.
she know it was here? Be honest. How'd she figure it out?
Where her worship said she was going to be.
How did she know?
I'm assuming because she knew that you weren't in your room, that she went to the next logical place.
Never mind. I open up the letter.
Have fun today, brother. I really think you'll enjoy all the time you spend with Math.
I walk over to the nearest fire and chuck it in
Yeah,
with gusto.
there's a fire roaring in George's room. It's just the heaviest armor.
It is another 10 minutes, about the amount of time it takes to put George in the armor, for a footman to lead Math after breakfast to the door. And he knocks.
And Math has got his pack. He's got everything all ready to go. His satchel.
Carrick is dressed in his family armor.
His,
Yeah.
Staff. Ah, Prince Carrick. It's lovely to see you this morning, and also Dr. Brota and...
Sir George
This is
Benton.
Sir George Bidden. He's my personal guard.
From the look of you, you seem to be southern. I'm Lord Mathvar Rhen of Magturgan of the Circle of Kedmitvig.
I give George a look. The look says, "Do you want to be Southern right now?"
Yep. Yes, I'm from the south.
Oh, poor choice.
I'm wondering, are you a reader of novels? Or perhaps maybe your wife is?
It depends on the novel. There's quite a few
romance.
novels that... What sort of romance?
Oh, there's a now long-standing series. I write under a nom de guerre, of course. And it primarily features a number of different knights, tournaments, mages. The current one that's apparently the most popular right now is Admirations and Regrets.
What? That's you? Oh my
Yes.
goodness! I love those novels. I read them all the time. Quite note, out of character. It is canon and it has been established that Math loves romance novels. That is something that has been established on screen
In the previous series.
in the previous series. Oh, I love those.
I'm just
Wait,
surprised
one
you can
moment.
Read.
And he pulls out one from his satchel. He pulls out one of your most recent novels. I got this
Oh.
at Novigrad. Would you mind signing it?
Oh, but of course.
Oh. So tell me, what is going to happen next? What about that villain?
Which
What's,
one?
well, that woman. What was her name now?
Oh, yes. If I'm remembering correctly, because again, we haven't picked up with her for at least 3 books in the series. But
Yes.
as for the Viscountess, she is going to make a new appearance in the next novel, alongside another 2 villains.
So the
but-
Viscountess Hilda de Vere, yes?
Yes.
Are we going to get her
she
back?
is going. Yes, we're getting her back because I have to use her to introduce Baron Stour and Periwinkle, who is
Oh.
absolutely dastardly.
Oh my goodness.
Math.
Ooh.
Math.
Yes.
I need you to roll deduction, please.
All right, I shall. I shall roll deduction, if you do not mind.
Just in case this helps, I, Carrick, am studiously looking away out of window.
That's fine. It's. I need and Trooper, you can spend luck if you wish on this.
A 16.
Carrick, looking studiously out the window, suddenly there's something very particular about his profile. How he stands, the bearing of the man. He seems to percolate your brain. You're pretty sure that that's the same description for one of the most important characters in the series.
Just take my guts for
yes.
garters, why don't you? It would hurt less.
Yes, not the main couple. That's
No.
that's a pair of
but
women. But the
secondary doomed romantic interest for all the side characters, that's Karth, and Carrick looks exactly like Karth.
It's the nose. It's the profile.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I'm very honored to meet you. Your novels are one of the few things that give me pleasure when I'm sitting on a boat or oh my goodness. All right. So no. After we go to the Grove, perhaps I can ask you more questions all about it.
By all means. In fact, I'll see if I can't scrounge up a advanced reader's copy of my next novel for you.
I can't bear to be watching this any longer. I'm sorry.
Your worship, you can't bear to.
No, he doesn't say that out loud. He doesn't say that out loud.
Because if he did, that'd be so exciting.
That'd be so bad.
It would be lovely. How?
I'll take 4 damage holds.
And it's still an 18, so you're still gonna hit it.
No, this. Oh yeah.
It's
I mean,
standing
do
portal.
I?
You standing portal. You need to hit an 18 if you need to hit an 18 if you've never been there, or you need to hit 16 if you have been there before. You've been there before, so you hit the 18. You just take the 4 damage, and the portal still goes off.
36 health and stamina.
Are you inspired by real life events? Like, how much is your art mirroring life? Sly look over at the prince.
About 40% is inspired by real life events. 60% is absolutely just manufactured.
There's a portal just out, just in front of the door now.
Oh, we should go. And
yes,
he just gently, doesn't necessarily touch you, but sort of cups you, being close and conspiratorial as we walk through the portal.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, the way that you have your turn of phrase is superb. You know, there are quite
You
a
are
few
far too
romance.
kind.
No, not kind enough. I must say. I mean, you are.
As I pass
wordsmith.
through, before I walk through, I pat your arm, Carrick, and I'm like, I know a really good hot
back.
spring in Mahakam.
I pull Runa back. They can't hear us from this side. Please kill me. Please.
I know a really nice place in Mahakam. We could stop by and spend
It won't be enough.
spend a day. I should say it's better than nothing, and it's what I can offer you.
Curse upon you and your wedding. I'm sorry. Go. Just go.
Oh, wow.
You wouldn't kill me. That's your fault. And I say,
Your best friend. You know, I will have Deridium at my wedding, just for you.
And taking a deep breath, Carrick will walk through last and close the portal behind him. And I will take extra stamina to give myself more time.
And as you step through, you hear, he looks a lot quite like the prince, don't you think? That's the same sort of profile.
To be fair, again, I'm mortal. The first time that I ever saw Prince Carrick, I was 12 at the time.
Oh my! Well, he must have struck you as a good bit of a muse, inspiration, as it were.
I'm right here.
Again, He was
Ooh,
amazing.
Your Highness.
Again, his worship has been just recently retired from the tourney circuit. He was
Oh.
the Drake Prince.
Oh. Really?
I would to interrupt this
So sorry.
this meeting.
I'll just roll
However,
reputation quickly. Hold on.
mhm.
Oh well, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there it is.
You've definitely
That's on
heard
you.
of the Drake Prince. You are aware that he is a well-known person on the tourney circuit. I don't think somehow that Math attends tourneys intentionally, but you may have in your walking, come across one, right? Like,
Yes. He doesn't do social events with people that much, no.
but at the same
He knows
time, it's
of
like
them.
you're aware of who,
Yeah.
like the Drake Prince as a famous tourney
Yeah.
meleeist and known for using a glaive and being overly flashy and
Oh. And it's like, wait, in the novel, you oh, right.
I just want to
I-
point out that I fumbled twice this game. I've only fumbled this game, except for this freaking roll.
I
The
love
one
that for you.
time.
Truly. I love it. I hate to interrupt your conversation here,
So sorry.
but like the camera pulls back to where we are and just shows the destruction around us.
so you are in a clearing, right? Like in a clearing. It is a heavy dense wood forest, mostly combination of deciduous and pine. There's the beginning of leaves on the trees. Looking around, you can see the mountains in the distance. You are far north, right? Like this is, but you're probably a little bit, given the plants, a little bit east of where the principality itself is, right? Like where the house is. There is a large scorch mark that was smothered aggressively with a large, that you can tell immediately is like, you can see grass scratch, but you can also see like where the flames came from. You can, and it's still warm, like it's smoldering because
I
it's only
kneel
been a couple
down.
days.
It's been like, what, 1 or 2? I kneel down and I put my hand on the earth and I close my eyes. And I'm going to
Speak
spin
with-
foreluck,
Yes.
read nature, which will allow me to read the signs around me to learn everything that has passed through this area within the last week and what each creature did in the area. I will do that. 27.
Yes. So. Okay. I just wanted to see where it's very localized. Okay. Because I remember when we did this before and what ended up happening. So with this, you will immediately get a couple things. Number one, this fire is mostly.
I imagine I would have seen Rona last, or if you go backwards, right in time.
So if you go backwards in time, you start with, you see yourselves kind of appear,
Yeah.
then you go back a little bit further and you see Runa being pulled up from the ground by Carrick. You go further back and you see Carrick shoving Runa to the ground in the middle of a fire, and just a deluge of water. And by deluge, I mean 20 meters sphere.
Also, he was wearing red silk pajamas before the
Nice.
fire. So after he got wet,
All glistening. Nice.
yeah, there's no hiding anything,
No, there's nothing hidden, nothing left to the imagination.
And now I'm putting all the novels together. This is unfortunate for the prince because the
No.
novels are now.
If you've read The Bear Pit, which is the spiciest of the novels, yes, the description is very close.
I've read every single one of them, obviously. Why wouldn't I have? They're one of the best. Sorry. Yes, as we go back in time.
You see, briefly just before Carrick shoves her into the ground and puts the deluge out, there is another. You see another portal, like a couple moments before, right? Another portal appear with Runa and a man that you have not met. Tall, dark-haired,
I describe this
muscled,
man.
elven, hot.
I describe this man. The doctor was with this man coming through a portal.
Yeah, but if you wish to know specifically which gentleman it is that you would have seen, it's slide 20. Beard, ears.
Who has not appeared in the novels yet.
No, he has not appeared in the novels. There's and just like this brief moment of like a surge of flame, and something happens and he disappears. You don't know where he's gone. Going back further just a little bit, the flames are kind of like creeping around the woods, and you get even further back just before the fire gets to this grove, and the ground is dry, brittle. Definitely not any of the heavy snows that you would expect for a winter. Everything kind of positioned for a forest fire to occur. But there's nothing in the general area of this clearing to give an indication of how it occurred, right? Like, you just know that it came from the forest, and this is actually technically working as a fire break, right? Because it's enough open area that there's no trees for it to jump to, that it did actually break the fire's progression further in south. And then you go back even further, and there are a bunch of like small mammals, right?
It happened, the fire came northwards, and I think I'm going to start tracking north so we can get close to where the fire might have started.
Yeah, or at least where it came into this space, yeah.
Yeah.
Not to just put this out there, but how do you figure that out?
I talked to the earth, obviously. As I say as I'm heading northwards.
Did you... So the earth just told you what happened?
Yes. Come
Oh,
on.
good. Good. Didn't see anything. Fantastic.
Well, I saw lots of things.
Oh.
Pajamas, yes? And then I sort of move.
And there's just cocking of the head. First, it doesn't actually first go to Carrick. It first goes to Runa. You failed to tell me about the pajamas. And then over.
Who was this fellow? The tall, dark, and handsome elf fellow you were with? Doctor?
My cousin, his name is Conir. He's the one who originally brought me here.
Oh, your cousin is an elf.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. Sort of heading, following the trail.
I'm not trying to seduce you, right?
I certainly hope not, because I am married.
I'm well aware.
Good.
Just...
No offense. You're quite handsome and all of that, but I am married.
Well,
Quite
you know, to me you're not that handsome.
Oh, I know you're just saying that to make me feel better. And as he
You see who I fall for. It's Cadarn. That man. That scruffy man. This is nothing like him.
Oh, well,
fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me twice. Oh, fuck. He just starts swearing.
Cadarn is
Carrick.
Otherwise occupied. And anyway, I think I'm much more handsome than Cadarn.
I would like to point something out before you try and roll that will save. I just feel it's important for me to share this piece of information with Norden, because it's a vitally important piece of information for Norden. It's an ongoing problem for Norden. Yeah, Math is a body 10 as well.
Just
There's
because
a reason
a
why my
body
wife
is...
liked me.
Just because a body is 10 does not mean it's the same 10. People have different 10s. I'm an 8 and I have beaten several people with body 10 before.
Sure.
Just historically, you know.
Yeah, when you say beaten, do you mean like
Phrasing?
in,
Again, I've slept with Kadarn. Like, I mean, come on.
yes. Well, I mean, certainly, of course, I'm just as handsome as Kadan, a little bit more, but also I'm taken. Please, just sort of moving forward.
He's just loudly saying "fuck me over."
I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, it's been a very stressful few weeks with all this nonsense. I was just ignore him.
Oh, I'm flattered, but I am married, so I'm afraid.
But I'm not interested.
I'm so glad to hear it. I hope that I did not disappoint you too much. That I let you down nicely.
I grab Carrick's hand. And I'm like, I need you to hold it together here, bud. I know it's real stressful. I know this is not the situation you want to be in. But I need you just for right now. I need this information for me personally and my mental health. Otherwise, both of us are going to be having nervous breakdowns.
It's not a punch. Good news. But it is. You're going to take 4 points of damage as I squeeze your hand so hard you bleed.
That's fine. That's fine. Not the first time, not the last time. Otherwise, both of us are going to be having a nervous breakdown. And only one of us is allowed to have that at a time. We made that promise to one another years ago. And I am acknowledging that this is your turn.
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him.
I just, you know.
As this conversation's happening, George is just right there with Math going, I think you did your absolute best. It's not hard being as handsome as you are and just being able to turn people down.
No, but he's sort of fixating on trees and plants and like trying to track where the fire might have started, right? And he's like, yes, it is a difficulty to be me sometimes, and he sort of like continues to move northward, looking for the source of this fire.
So roll me. Sorry about that. Yeah. It kind of seems on brand and on point that roll didn't work. In any way, shape, or form.
Just keeps happening. Just fumble left and right.
Yeah, except the one where everybody knows that you're the main character in a series of secondary main character in a series of romance novels. So with that 21 lore keeper, you can read the fire's progression, and it's a conflagration, right? Like it was moving very quickly. It was moving through the ground, but it definitely seems to have been burning through brush and deadfall and smaller trees. It seems to be pushed mostly by, moving fast through wind push, but not anything unnatural that you can tell. If you keep following it, it's like another half mile before you come across a very large, very old yew tree that's split down the middle and still smoldering.
I'm going to read nature here. And
it's kind of the center of a true grove here, right? Like this is a large yew tree that is the center of a.
And I will spend 2 of my luck. 19.
I'm going to somewhat join this. Hold on. DC 50. I have enough stamina, but I'm gonna have to take a deep breath, otherwise I can't get us back. But that's fine. Hold on. It's this one. How much points are still left in the chat?
7.
7. You've only spent 1.
I'll take another. 22. I take out my little canteen of water and I pour it into the hollow in the cracked tree, and I will take some time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take some time.
Roll that d10.
Yeah, sure.
Stamina costs 13. Ouch.
Yeah, well, it's expensive to be cool.
It is expensive to be cool. We're going to put a pin in the two magic casters for a second. We're going to come back to them in just a hot moment. I want to know what the non-magically inclined individuals are doing.
Looking at everybody's butt? Because we've got good butts. Just asking.
I mean, Runa is it. I don't usually say it out loud, but like you are at butt height.
It's like everyone else who just looks at each other's like torso up. Verna is, like Verna said, only one of us is allowed to be having a mental breakdown at a time. Verna is chewing on something some sort of herb that is known for its calming properties, in an effort to be the calm, rational one in the situation. But you will, if you are looking at her hard enough, you will see she is like tensing and untensing as we continue going forward, and not finding anything until we stop at this U, in which case she is standing there, stock still, waiting to be told something about the situation.
So, as you're waiting to be told, George, what are you doing?
He's going to take a moment, like, just sort of scan, sees how tense Runa is, and then he's going to, that's the moment it kicks in that he needs to have his head on a swivel, and just going like, the magic users are doing their magic thing, they're distracted right now, I need to be the lookout for it, and is going to just scan the area for any possible threats.
So go ahead and roll me the awareness. So
I'm going to spend 2 luck on this. 15. But I spent the luck.
Good. All right, we're going to put a pin in that. I'm going to go through these in the order that they were rolled. So first of all, in the read nature, you go back, you find the conflagration that was been spread through just a massively strong wind that feels natural, right? Like that kind of strong, forceful windstorm you get in March. You know, that March roars in like a lion and goes out like a lamb. That kind of strong wind that reads the way it reads. And you see the moment a bolt of lightning strikes the yew tree and then strikes it again. 2. It's not the only lightning strike in the area. You can see a couple further off, but not like right here, right? Like in the sense that you have seen Cadarn call lightning from the sky to a particular location. This doesn't read like that. This reads like a naturally occurring storm. It just happens to be... You're muted, so I can't hear you.
But twice in the same spot?
It's actually not that uncommon, particularly if the storm is just moving at that same point. The highest point is going to be the point of target. This yew tree is that tallest point. And then the storm seems to progress in the normal manner, right? Like you go back even further, you can hear the wind blowing and howling. You feel like you would feel just a little bit of rain, but it's that heavy level of wind that the wind itself is just distorting any other way that the wind will be, that the rain will be effective, right? Like, so it's just pushing the water to the side.
You would say we're in the mountains, yes?
At the foothills, yeah.
Okay. Go on.
You know, a strong, forceful, the strike of lightning and the second strike, and that second strike is really what causes the fire to catch, right? This yew is an old tree. It can withstand the strike of a lightning strike. It's probably been struck before, but it has just enough. That second strike is just enough right after the first that it caused the sap to ignite. And that's what caused the further flame to occur and push out from the tree. And then the wind of this windstorm just blew it in the direction you came from. To all intents and purposes, it seems to be naturally occurring.
So it's not druidic magic either.
No, does not seem to be.
Okay.
Um,
And how many days ago was this?
The strike and the 3.5, right? Yes, 3.5.
And I want to go back the full week to see if there is any creatures coming through this space within that week. Including beings.
Small game animals, a couple large elk.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
You said including human beings, right?
Yeah, and elves, any kind of being.
Oh,
Creature.
if it's too bad you didn't specify human beings, because that would have been fun. Go ahead.
Any sort of creature at all.
Yeah,
that has been
I know.
in this zone.
You see all of you guys arrive, right? Like, and you see the lightning strike, and then you go backwards, and you see a bunch of game animals, of one very large bull elk comes through. You see a bear, like rub its giant butt on the yew tree because it has a whatever, and kind of
I
saunter
chuckled to myself.
and then saunter away. Insert bare necessities dance number here. And you see nature at its common for this time of year, right? About the most interesting thing that's slightly abnormal is the murder of crows that kind of nest in the tree briefly, like on that like full week beyond. It's like they're just kind of there and then they'll fly off. So it's, you know, they're there. Carrick. What are you looking for? Remember, you get 3 questions.
How much longer will this day take? No,
I can answer that.
when will he leave? No, the questions that I'm asking are, a possible future answer 3 questions of an event. Is this, take it as an example, a possible future event, right? Take it as an example that this was the first step in a larger plan. What is the next step?
It doesn't seem like this was tied to any massive plan in existence.
Great. Where is Conir?
The answer is ambiguous.
Let's sift through the ambiguity for a second and give us a couple different variables.
It's, you don't see him, you see black and lights and then black, fog and then not fog.
I'm literally writing down exactly what you're saying, to be clear. So, either he could be stuck in multiple places and the future isn't sure, or he's stuck in between. tried to teleport out, got caught halfway through. Reasonable assertions, right?
Reasonable assertions for both.
When can I get rid of math? Fuck me twice. Okay, fine. Real question. Is there a future, out of the many possible futures, that I could just have the man I want and be safe?
Now this is where I get to go, because I'm the GM and I wrote this spell, and I understand how this works. You realize that there is a future where that is a possibility.
But that's the point. Because it's easy to convince yourself sometimes that you're locked out of the possibility of what you want.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to have firm confirmation that it is indeed possible.
Mm-hmm. And this
Can I
is
get
where...
a nice little image of us two making out, just for me, you know?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
There
thank you.
is
Great,
a
thank you.
nice little image of the two of you making out.
There we go. We're good.
And then it shatters.
Fuck you.
Like mirror.
This seems to be an isolated case, whatever it is.
Well, the good news, Doctor, is that it does not seem as if that fire in your grove was targeted. This seems to have been a product of nature, not malfeasance.
I mean, it could be. There is another option. Okay. How do I well, I don't mean to do that. How do I explain it? Outside of... I'm trying to think of how do I say this, you know? There's multiple different mages, right? You know the older mages, right?
Not personally.
Oh, that's not going to help.
I don't fraternize with mages so much. Like, I know a few who are honorable and have not given themselves to corruption, but I do not wander about with mages so much. So it's not like I know them. We don't have tea as a whole, as a category.
It's escaping my mind. What is the name of that, like, really old mage?
Which one?
The oldest one.
Not Alzor, but
Fred.
no, the one who teaches
So
Alzor and
amongst
then
the
fucks
eldest.
off.
Stanley.
That's it. It's Stanley.
No, it's
Thank
something
you.
stupid like that, actually.
Engelbert.
No, not Engelbert Humperdinck, although
Bob?
I do want to
Bob.
point... Side note, everybody, he changed his name to Engelbert Humperdinck.
I know. I don't. You know.
Like,
some
I
people-
don't understand that one.
Some people...
Can, because marketing is a hell of a drug.
Yeah. Some people get cool names like Joan Crawford. You know. Some people get names like Engelbert Humperdinck.
Nathan Lane. Something really stupid.
No, I didn't.
But I know who you're talking about. Keep going.
Yeah. It's... Oh, Gerhardt.
Gerhardt.
Isn't
Thank
it?
you. No, is it Gerhardt?
No, that's the name they use for him in, like, the TV show, I think.
Yeah, no,
Uh,
it's not. It's
Hen. It's Hen. Isn't it? Or...
Hen, as in chicken hen?
Yes.
Hen, get him, Deeth. Get it, yeah,
Think
get
so.
him. It's Gerhardt of L. Hold on, I'm going to link the Wikipedia page.
yeah, I need that. Sorry.
We're real
Yeah.
fans, people. I want to point this
Hen,
out. We're super
Get
fans.
him. This is probably pronounced Welsh style. And
Get him Bryce or something.
get him dice.
Yeah.
Get him dice.
Okay, so you know Hen's energy laws, right?
No. My
He
magic
wrote
is
them down.
older than all of that. I don't...
No. It's not about Hen deciding the laws. It's about Hen describing a law already present in nature. For every
All right,
action,
yes.
there's an equal and opposite reaction.
All right.
Basically. So, what I'm saying is that once in a while, if someone uses or draws upon chaos too much to do something against the fabric of the universe, somewhere else, far away, there can be a side effect that looks a lot like nature, but is really just chaos interfering. You know, that kind of thing. Draw too much from the ocean, and suddenly there's a rainstorm in the desert.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Jeffrey Monk.
No.
When did this your place of power get destroyed? How long ago was that?
Oof. It was how
Was
long
it 3.5 days ago?
No.
Longer than that.
No, it was much earlier than that. It was a
Well
couple
then.
of weeks back.
Here's the thing. This could be, of course, the result of some sort of random effect of chaos magic targeted, but sometimes they are forest fires, and no one is to blame. It is sometimes how nature works.
It's quite possible. I mean, it's a natural. It's. Hold on, I'm just gonna quickly roll something just for my own sake. I mean, it is the way that some forests propagate. You know, they dry out, fire gets
Indeed.
set, seed pods open, new forest appears. It does happen.
Indeed. Or, please let me just note, it seems as if that you, all of you have been targeted by malefactors, and that can be
Who told
somewhat...
him about the necromancer?
Me.
Well,
Ugh.
you do not know the name of this necromancer, is that the case?
No.
Yes. Well, I trust that you all are going to take care of that, but my point here is that you have been targeted, and so when one is targeted and one cannot sleep, one is racing throughout the world and whatnot, it becomes possible that sometimes one finds all things that happen to be then the cause of those who wish to do one harm. But sometimes a forest fire is just a forest fire, and a banana is just a banana. Unless it's in the novel, in which case banana's not just a banana. But that's a whole different thing altogether. Sir Ben.
What banana?
Oh, it was...
That was featured in if I
Your second
remember
novel?
correctly. No. That I didn't get that cheeky until 5.
Well, my point is, Doctor, I do not think that this grove was targeted. You might be safe after all here. At least, I don't think the fire was a sign or a message in that way, intentional to distress you. But the poor tree, and he sort of like pats the tree and puts his hand on it. This poor tree. There were some crows here, though. I wish I could talk to them.
Several crows?
Yes, a whole murder of them, actually. And a big bear, a huge elk. But yeah, there was a murder of crows about a week ago. Why?
The manor was attacked more than a week ago, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Crows are scavengers. Did you see any dead animals?
No, not here in the last week.
So why would a murder stop? Did the murder stop or just fly over?
Well, it sat on the tree and then flew away.
Now that's really unusual. Were they ripping apart something?
No.
So they hadn't hunted or harassed another bird.
Just
No,
looking
they-
around? Just being
That's-
birds?
They flew in, landed, and then flew off again.
No, that is unusual.
Have you had murders of crows in your environment of late?
Hardly.
Doctor or wordsmith, have you had crows in your cross your path?
There's this he's trying to be subtle. I don't know if he is. Subtle look to Bruna because George remembers what Plagueless cast that one time during the dinner. And at least knows the loose associations with that particular goddess.
Nothing malicious, at least I don't believe.
Nothing malicious is not nothing. There's nothing to say that these crows themselves were malicious. They might be a portent or something, or they could be nothing. But if there's a pattern, that would be good to know.
Not a pattern that would be connected to this.
Again, there's multiple kinds of divine casters, and there's a number of different kinds that live up here.
Something that would be relevant?
Yeah. Again, you have a number of tripartite and maiden goddesses, war goddesses up here. It's one of the things I'm slowly learning.
Be careful
Be
about
friend.
who you talk to certain goddesses about, George.
Fair enough.
Is there something that you are not wanting to communicate with me? As an outsider, I feel like there's something heavy weighing over this conversation.
It's me. It's connected
Yes.
to me. But
Yes.
it's not connected to this land. It's not connected to the issue. It's connected to me. It's odd that maybe they were out this far, but it's something that I can uncover myself. Just something I've been asked not to speak about. And I'm
At the end of
respecting
the
that wish.
All right.
At the end of the day, the circle is not too far, so we can probably walk there, and I'll catch my breath and teleport us back home afterward. I don't think there's much more we can learn from standing around.
Fair.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Okay, all right. I'm just gonna ask, Matt, why are you here?
To go to the circle. I was asked because I believe all this should be known to you. Druids
Who
are going
asked
missing.
you? Yes, I know that, but who specifically asked you by name?
Well, I was told by my circle that the circle up here asked for us to arrive. To
I'm
help.
gonna do a little human perception on that. We've taken him at his word so far, and I don't trust this man as far as I can throw him. No offense, Trooper, you're doing very
It's
good.
all right.
15?
I don't even need to roll for it. He's being honest.
Do I get the sense that maybe no one from this circle asked for math, and more, his circle was like, please leave?
He was like, I was given the instructions, and so he went.
You don't know
He's-
the manner in which he was instructed. All you know is that a circle up here asked for help, and he was the one that was chosen. Why he was chosen, he doesn't know, so he can't tell you.
Also, he is their big traveling druid.
Yeah.
He travels all the time.
Yeah, and it's even as simple as likely as that,
Yeah.
right? Like, it's just he's the one that travels, so therefore he's the one that got sent.
Last I thought, you travelled with your wife, right?
No, I don't travel with her all the time. We actually spend quite a bit of time apart. We sometimes travel back. We spend about a third of the year together at the circle itself, but then she has to go trade. She's a trader, you see. And she must follow her trading routes.
Oh, that explains it.
Hey now.
And then 2/3 of the year she's trading, and I'm doing what I need to do, which is healing the land.
All right. Well, the circle will be this way, so we should probably get moving.
Well, before we do, um, would you all walk on without me? I would like to spend a little bit more time communing with this space. I'll catch up.
Certainly.
Is there a particular reason why?
Yes, I want to commune with this space to see what else there might be to learn here.
No, but is there a particular reason why you'd want us to go on without you?
So that I might do it in private. I thought that was obvious. I mean, one doesn't normally say, go on ahead and I'll catch up, unless one wants privacy. I mean, was I not clear?
Quite obviously, but why are you seeking
yes.
privacy?
So that I can cast my druidic rituals.
Does the
You
druidic
have your
rituals
secrets?
involve, like, murder or blood?
No.
Oh, no, I mean, please. This is all sorts of terrible propaganda trying to drive us out of the forests.
No, I'm just asking. You're being a bit evasive about it. So.
Right, because I want to do this in private. I don't think I'm being evasive at all. I feel like I'm being quite upfront.
Again, it's a cross-cultural thing. I've noticed that druids have their secrets, mages have their secrets, and they're both curious about each other's secrets.
Oh, well...
George, what secrets do I have as a mage?
So many.
Like what?
If you knew, it wouldn't be a secret.
Insert everything that humanity does not know about the nature of chaos and magic.
I mean, you can ask any question you'd like, I'll answer.
Well, how
Well,
about I
then
ask you
let's-
questions over here? And he just points away, like trying to give Matt his space.
You know what? Fine.
I would like to cast Word of Summoning.
On.
So that I might call forth... I would like to summon a crow.
Oh, any kind of crow? A raven?
Of the
Corvid?
kind that I saw alighting here about a week ago.
Okay.
It would be 2 stamina, but with my focus, I don't even have to.
You still have to pay 1 stamina because you always have to pay 1 stamina.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, yes. I just need you to make that roll.
Yes, indeed. And spellcasting. Oh, well, then I just do spellcasting, I guess. Yes.
Yes, spellcasting. Yep.
No. 26.
It's going to take a little bit, but your new friends question mark have stepped off.
It's only once in an area per day, and the animal is friendly to me and will help me along as I do not betray or abuse it.
It takes a moment. 2, 3. There's a crow that lands in that, just off one of the branches, just off the scorch mark split of that yew tree.
And with the rest of them out of, what's the word? Away, so they're not here with me, I am going to make one more roll and spend my last 2 luck on this. And this is just to transform my body. And my body becomes tough like a boar's hide, and I get these huge bear claws, and crow feathers just sort of sprout across my body so that I can speak to the crow. And I begin to squawk at it. Hello, friend. As I look pretty freakish at this moment. Hello, friend. Thank you for coming.
You have questions?
Yes, about a week ago, a murder of your kin alit on this yew tree. Do you know why?
I have a question for you before I answer.
Of course.
Does she know you're asking questions?
Does who?
Ah, so she doesn't.
Who is she?
Our great lady has many titles,
Ah,
but do you deserve to know them?
I do not know. I asked there was a fire here that caused harm to great many creatures. I was trying to find out the cause.
I wonder. I think she'll leave a mark on you. You've drawn her attention now.
How may I pay my respects to her?
She'll come to you when she wants to talk. The murder
So-
are her eyes and ears.
I see. Ah. Well, friend, you have no name that she goes by that might be uttered? Certainly not private names, but is there a public name? Or a name of birds?
A druid asking questions of a murder of crows.
I am part crow after all.
Corvid. If you were crow, you'd know the answer of her name.
Only part.
As I said, Corvid. You are a green one. Do you know the problems with your green ones?
I imagine there are many. Encroachment and such.
No. You seek balance and inertia. You deny entropy.
What does she seek?
All creation seeks what they want. She doesn't seek it, but it comes to her. It'll come to you, too. And when it does, you'll feast on the entrails left behind.
And will we all die?
War is a pleasant feast.
Hmm.
But you, green one, you need to think not so much about death, but acknowledge that change will happen.
As plants grow and die, there's always change. It is a circle of life.
And everything on this continent belongs to it.
Indeed.
I look forward to the next time she wants to talk to you, green one.
Yes, well, friend, before that happens, do you have any advice? Ways to address or protocol's always important. One does not want to disrespect something of someone of great power.
The crow stretches its back, arches, cracks its head, turns, and pierces at you. And as it flies off, you hear the whisper of a single word in its cry. Morrigan comes.
And I untransform back into my human form. I look north, and I sort of trot off, and I pat the tree one last time, and trot off to try to find the rest of the crew.
I'm quite sure they're not that far away. It's a long conversation. Maybe 20 minutes.
By the way, if anybody spied on me, I am now feared and hated by you. You must now fear and hate me. That is not a... anyone who's a non-druid who sees me in that form will fear and hate me. In case anybody was spying.
Which form is that?
My bestial form.
Here's a question for you, Prax.
Mm-hmm.
Because I did spy on that shit.
I know.
So you should fear... It's yeah.
However...
There's a small complication with...
There's a small complication.
With Carrick's particular character creation. He is not officially a druid. He is, however, druid trained. And does have, I believe... we've gotten to that point in the tree development?
We haven't updated it yet, no.
But you would be getting it this time, correct?
It says non-druids fear and hate anyone who sees you in this form.
Yeah,
I'm druid enough.
For mechanics purposes, Trooper,
He's a druid?
we're using the Simon's and Cody's multi-classing rules where you can give up one path in one and alternate with one path from another. And he has taken druid as his...
So he is a druid. Then we're good.
Yeah,
if anybody else spied on me, you fear and hate me.
Yeah. I don't think anyone else did. He did, but it's kind of the rule of, like, he's probably still a little uncomfortable about this whole thing, and is not... I mean, you did just have a very extensive conversation with a crow.
Squawks.
I mean, if it helps, the basic answer is I do not fear you, and I cannot hate you any more than I already have. So, we're at the same place we were before.
And so, like, after he's sort of got himself back into human form, he sort of trots along to find the rest of the crew.
Mm-hmm. Could you roll me an awareness, please?
Look, some of us respect other people's wishes.
Some of us are prince, and
19.
thus have divine right or something. I don't know.
Well, your sister definitely has divine right.
And divine left.
With that 19, it's easy enough to find them. They're about, like 20 minutes ahead of you. And the path to the Druid Circle is quite close in its own way.
Well, coming upon it, I should let you know what I've learned before I go off. The crows were the eyes and ears of, I assume, a goddess, perhaps one called Morrigan, who, not quite certain, or some sort of figure of some sort. Let me do a
Lorekeeper?
my lore, to see what I know about the Morrigan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do an education to see what I know about the Morgan, if you don't mind.
Yep.
24.
Not much.
The Morrigan. Tripartite goddess. War. Goddess of tied to war. There is a Druids on Skellige, you would know, Trooper, called the Crow Clan.
Mm-hmm.
her major temple is really depicted as a tree, as a large sacred tree. A lot of people say that there's a connection between the Crow clan of Skellige and the worship of Morrigan as an actual deity. There are rumors that this far north she is her own type of goddess. She is also well known, shall we say, for not putting up with anybody's shit. She's the Queen of the Vale, goddess of war, knowledge, fate, spirits, and magic. She is depicted as wise and considered one of the first goddesses of the landing. She doesn't have an official... She has a very small group of followers who aren't necessarily a priesthood, shall we say, but there are sages who follow her, who have battle tactics, history, rituals of magic. The sages believe that magic permeates all things but is naturally chaotic force that can only be controlled by a clever mind, a strong will, and stronger conviction. They consider knowledge and courage to be the key to success in all things, but stress that respect is paramount, especially the respect of the dead. She hates with a passion those who would disturb the dead in any capacity.
I relay all of this to the group. In a sort of know-it-all way, of course. But I believe this is about the Morrigan, a tripartite goddess worshipped by druids on Skellige. Says the whole thing.
You wouldn't care. Math is not gonna care what anyone else I look around here is looking like in this moment, correct? Beyond the fact that you're giving them important information.
I mean, they probably look like things. I might notice it. I care is a different thing altogether, but
Rhen, I need you to roll me a deceit.
Oh, do I get to know what I'm trying to deceive?
Well,
Do I want to deceive?
you know perhaps more than perhaps other people should do.
Oh God, I was hoping you weren't going to say that. Hey, how much luck do we have?
There's
Just asking for a friend.
6.
6?
Just spend it all. Just spend it all. Do it all.
6. All right. Hey, I'm going to spend 5 of mine and 6 in the chat for a total of 11 here.
Wow.
Yeah.
For a 19.
A
You
very
can't save
good
him,
roll
okay? The
on
bank
you.
doesn't take him.
Great, considering I rolled a 4.
Yeah,
is it human perception?
it'd be human perception to see if you can see.
Can I aid this roll somehow?
23.
Jeez.
If you would like to attempt to be distracting, I will let you roll and then give her Rhen a retroactive bonus.
Trooper, can you cue me in again?
Yes. And this with she is the Morrigan, worshipped by in Skellige by the Druids. Interested in she hates the undead, so she probably is not involved in all of that business. Sort of looking at all three of you.
Whew. Well, the Druids in Skellige, they know their stuff. They really do. I step in front of Aruna.
Now, how much does that 8 give you? Will that make up 4?
Could you roll me? That's the question of how much it will do that when we roll. Have you roll?
Oh wow, those druids of Skellige.
What do you want me to roll?
Okay. Here's the thing.
They're so good.
I'm not going to let you roll because I realized we let PB use luck on a roll against other players.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. That's true. That's fair.
So
So-
he got it fair and square.
So we got it fair
Yeah.
and square, and we'll use Norden's action as what would have been the luck that you spent against other players.
Can I roll anyway, just for
Oh.
the sake of it?
Yeah.
Funny. That's such
Great.
a funny segue.
Are you seeing
know the
that
fu-
if
I
if
just
the
want to see
kryptonite
face.
is real?
Just want to
You know,
know
the funniest
faces.
thing about them is they're sex gods, okay? Kaderan's been at least 3 orgies with them since the last time you saw you. No, it's not working.
It's about as good as that segue was.
Wait. I missed the line about who the sex gods were.
Oh, the druids.
Skellige.
The druids.
The
Okay,
druids
that's
are
what I
Skellige.
thought. The
Druids and
druids
The
are
Skellige.
Skellige.
Skellige druids.
The Skellige druids. Okay, that's what I
Which, to be
thought.
fair, is probably not a lie.
It's probably also not a
Yes,
lie. I would like to point
but-
out werebears are a thing. And the
You
Were
see an
bear?
and the
entire
Bear.
Crow Clan are no. There's a whole write up about Crow Clan. Go read it in the Tome of Chaos. # not sponsored, but our friends at Ortal Saurian are great.
You know, I met a
and
bear
talk about how
witcher
they're sex
once
gods.
who talked incessantly about just how flexible they could be.
Yes.
You'll
Well,
see an entire face journey. Matt will see an entire face journey throughout this entire thing. From what you're describing, from the moment you start talking about the crows again, Rona's face will like scrunch up a little bit in somewhere like between concern and concern. Because she can't do much more than that. I can't have to keep in mind she has a 4 empathy. And
As-
then as you
characters
go
continue-
into
His
Go ahead.
character's continuing he's seeing their face and is clearly trying to cover. It is so obvious. It is not working. Just more desperation.
And it is as you keep going, it's like Morgan, just like almost a deeper frown, as if she's considering some things, and then into the dead thing, how they don't like the disturbing the dead. She'll like be shocked a little bit to hear about that. And then go back into a contemplative look, and then Carrick like steps in to like segue, and she's not phased at all by this. This feels like a very common occurrence that may happen, as maybe you consider the fact that everything was read on her face very easily, actually. And then just like, what the hell are you talking about? Sex, and then like, sex gods, Kadarina, of course. And
Doctor.
it goes on like that.
You know, I bit a druid once.
Yes, Doctor, would you walk with me towards the circle? Just a moment. I want to thank you all for escorting me here to the circle, but would you walk with me for a moment?
Yes, of course. I'll be right back.
He's going to start walking towards where the circle is, right? You know, Doctor, it seems you had a bit of a something. You've already promised not to divulge, and I will not ask you. I will just say this. This Morgan, respect seems to be quite important. Sort of, might get upset if she feels disrespected in some sort of a way. I don't know what you have or anyone you know. There's something. I will not ask, but I will say, if you at any time need my help, contact these druids here at this circle, and they will be able to get a hold of me. And I will do whatever I can. It is important to support those, A, who walk the land, and B, who are in love.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Please be safe as you investigate whatever is happening up here with the druids. It is concerning to hear nonetheless, and I would hate to see a friend get hurt. Thank you, and be safe on your journeys, and don't be surprised if an invitation ever comes your way.
Well, you might see me on the way back, but I must speak with my siblings here in the north to find out what is happening. They will know best, and if there's anything relevant, I shall share it when I travel back towards the south. I don't know what ails you, but I don't know how much time the gentlemen will let you have with me before they pull me away, but would you like to sit on that tree stump with me and just breathe in the air of the forest and listen to the sounds of nature for just a moment? Perhaps it'll calm you.
Sure, absolutely. It's
Come
been a
sit with
while.
me. Oh,
I'm going.
wait. And he'll hand you a mountain crystal, a nice sort of pink mountain crystal to hold.
It's
Hold this.
quartz.
It'll help you. It helps sense as a person as you concentrate.
Of course. And I'll take it and I'll hold it as I sit there, taking in nature.
Yeah, just live like 10, 15 minutes just sitting on the tree stump together, just breathing. And he'll do nice, some deep breathing to sort of model deep meditative breathing while you listen to nature.
Hey, Carrick, this will count as your short rest. So you can get all of your stamina back.
And it'll be in and out, where she'll have calm, deep breaths into more rapid breathing, before she stops and follows your lead again. And it'll just go like that, where progressively it becomes less and less over time.
I don't know what will happen yet, but you will be all right. Eventually.
I sure hope so. Well, send your regards to you and yours. If I see your daughter when I head to Mahakam, I'll make sure to send your regards.
Thank you very much. I don't know if you've met her. She's marvelous. I'm very proud of her.
I'll definitely pass that along.
Oh, no, she'll be embarrassed. But just know it. All right, well,
Of course.
I've got some druids to meet. Take care of yourself, walker of the woods. And
Thank you.
keep an eye out on those gentlemen.
I do my best. They don't make my job easy, though.
I imagine not. Not with that jawline and that pen over there.
Does it get him ever in trouble?
Yes, well, my wife will be thrilled to find out. Take care.
Well, safe travels, friend.
And he gives you a little sprig of holly as he sort of heads off towards where the circle is.
And you can feel the weight of the wards here, so you know that you've just crossed into protected druidic land. But I think that's where we're going to leave everybody for the evening. Math off joining the Northern Druids.
Just
Something.
to check in. He's got notes, messages. He's a messenger.
Yeah, he's a wanderer. Runa, Carrick, George, all can get back to wherever they want to go, because Carrick has a full set of stamina after that short rest.
Is today the day I need to go get that ring? Or is it tomorrow? Tomorrow, okay. And we should get back,
Bachelor party
to the
Mahakam?
castle.
Bachelor party Mahakam? Bachelor party Mahakam?
I don't know about the cultural things of Mahakam. I think I would make things awkward.
Aren't
So
you
can you
supposed to do
have-
that after the engagement? Isn't that
Yeah,
presumptuous?
yeah, exactly. I feel that way.
Oh, come on. Come on. We already know. Everyone knows.
Not everyone, not the entire continent, just everyone in the household.
You didn't get the newsletter? I sent it everywhere.
Plus, I think it would be a little bit of bad luck to do so in Mahakam, where my ex is, before I actually do the proposing.
The point of a party, a bachelor or bachelorette party, is to be awkward and make bad decisions. So, I feel like having George along and doing Mahakam is only appropriate.
I mean, I
Also,
don't oppose to
I-
having
I-
George there. I just
I-
don't know if we should have it now.
I will say this is an excellent exposure for me as a learning opportunity of what I can expect in the future. So you would be doing me a favor.
Great. So with that, the portal will take us to Mahakam.
Oh, God.
Portal goes to Mahakam, Math goes into the woods, and we end our story for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, Trooper, for coming and bringing back Math in the best way possible. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all asked for this, as I said.
And y'all donated.
Y'all donated for it. So it was a thing
This is your fault.
This is indeed your fault. So we're going to go around, let everybody share some love, share some joy, share where you can be found over the course of the week. And I will do my spiel at the end. So why don't we go in same order we started. So we'll start with Pope. Thank you, Pope.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. Pope here, Pope World Build on the internets over at Blue Sky and start playing games. If you want to see my ridiculous face, next place it pops up is this Wednesday over on Laugh Love Lindy's channel at 2:30 p.m. Eastern for some Call of Cthulhu goodness, Nightmare at Vesterbruk.
My character
both-
won't be there.
No, you have transitioned to haunting the narrative.
Yeah. Mhm.
Also, you have transitioned to PTSD. For not just the party you were with. There are now two characters in the tax collectors that are now forever scarred by what you did. The insanity rolls have not been kind. I think Lindy has rolled max loss on all but 2 rolls. So I'm fairly certain the Infanta has an indefinite madness at this point. So yeah, everything's going great. Just like, our captain rolled on the random encounters table in Call of Cthulhu and rolled 100. We're screwed. We are so screwed. So if you want to see our doom, tune in this Wednesday. And then it'll be next week. Here's where you can find me. We are taking a week off over on Other Doc's channel for our what we just recently premiered on this Saturday, Age of Sigmar Soulbound, where you'll find someone else amongst these faces, which has been an absolute delight in letting me get my hands on some Warhammer Fantasy. I have so much work to do. But there's all sorts of good stuff to be seen, and these people are all doing amazing work. Like, they do it regularly, but this summer it's chock full. So please catch what these amazing people are doing. And thank all of you. Where live, VOD, YouTube stories, nothing without its audience. You're much part of this as we are. Please take care of yourselves, look after one another, and listen in on all these people's amazing projects. Please go support them.
Before you give your final love, I forgot. You are allowed to ask. Oh, because we've been away, I'll give you 2 questions.
That's bad. So I'm going to be somewhat selfish. First question is, okay, so the first drafts have been sent off to my publisher.
Mm-hmm.
When should I be expecting him asking for the second draft?
Well, I would assume a good month or 2. He hasn't even gotten them yet.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I've got time. I'm actually concerned and invested in this, folks. And the other thing is, does Mahakam have like books or pamphlets on their club culture?
Pamphlets? No. You just look. We could introduce you to a guy who'd be more than happy to explain to you the Mahakam club culture, or club culture in general.
I'm sad these words are coming out of my mouth, but for the sake of good story, please, George needs to meet him.
Yep. We are going to make this happen. If you don't know who George needs to meet, you'll find out maybe next week.
I feel so bad. But what I don't feel bad about is these folks. Thank you so much, Trooper, for bringing back math. There is time and again, across all things, but there's something about being here. Whether it's Carousel Court or Witcher, like, you always do amazing work, but it seems as though this channel gets the benefit of you going and doing things that we do not see, that we do not get the chance to see. Whether it is full dedication on creating truly awful or awkward individuals. But they're done in a way that is not malicious, is not gaming the table, is for the benefit of story and for everyone's benefit at the table. It is done responsibly and safe, and good heavens, we need more examples of that. So thank you. And Norton, you're always incredible. And getting to see the pain and delight, the duality between character and player, it was just a feast today. And even Roll20 seemed to be in on the joke in that math is Carrick's kryptonite. This has been established now. This is canon. And
But I won't date him because I'm married.
100% taken. And
What part of the Superman mythos has Superman dating kryptonite? What? Let's just go back.
I know how
AO3
shippers
is a
are.
hell of a pace.
This is what I'm saying.
Do not tempt AO3. And then PB, I absolutely adore you, and you managed to completely take me by surprise in that of all these people. Again, we've been beaten over the head that Runa has an empathy for, but in a way that only you could do. It makes absolute sense that Runa connects with math. It is this sort of awkward social recognizes awkward social connection that happens in real life, and these two people actually like getting past the layers of each other to actually become friends. And that was absolutely beautiful to see. And Prax, for facilitating all of this, for making all of this happen, and to all of you for donating to make this happen. Now, if somebody wants to clip my poor life choices, there are future charities that I know are happening on this channel for raising money for Fisher House. Fall is coming. Now, to all of you, we have gotten one. I want the whole... We have gotten two, technically. I want the whole set. I'm a selfish man. I want the whole set. So, listen to whatever Prax puts out, and whatever challenge is laid down. I want Billy next. if you've seen what's been going on Tuesdays, you'll know why. After what we had with math, give me Billy. And with that, take care, everybody. I'll see you later.
Indeed, everyone. I appreciate each and every one of you so much. I appreciate all of that. Yes, there will be more charity stuff in the near future. There's particular charity stuff in general that I'm going to be able to talk about later, probably on Tuesday, but not right yet. Hey PB, how
Hi.
did you enjoy meeting Math?
I always knew this encounter could only go two ways. Due to Rena's own machinations and also just what would be said. But luckily she was prepped. She was told about the whole Alienor thing, because that's really the one way things go south. So it really minimal, and she knew how to direct conversations away from things that would maybe upset her. That plus, you know, having a fair bit of social etiquette and a lot of intelligence, I was like, I think we can get through this conversation well and just talk about the things that we get along with. Because Verna does. She actually really, really enjoyed being a traveling doctor, and she is not lying when she says she misses it. It was just tainted a little bit by the fact that, you know, she was being chased by the fallen leaves for about 3 decades. But
Super unfortunate.
Yeah, it really marred the entire experience.
Yeah, it ruins the vibe, you know?
Yeah. Not a fun time. Like, there's one thing about sleeping in like the hollow of a tree just, you know, because you like it, versus hiding in the hollow of a tree because you're scared for your life. You know, like, it is what it is. And so I always knew it was going to go one of two ways, and I'm glad it went one way because I like just, you know, having that dichotomy of my friends who are usually really good at dealing with people fucking hate this guy and are being like really bad at this, versus I'm usually really bad at speaking to people, and now I'm the one who's like having a decent conversation with this guy. It was a lot of fun to see that go down, and as always, it's a pleasure playing with you, Trooper. But I'm PB from my PB Plays Inside, where you can find me over on Twitch and on Blue Sky. And things I have coming up, man, there's this like small channel, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. It's Trooper SJP. There's this guy really good at creating stories and GMing and being a player. You guys should really check him out if you haven't yet. I know maybe you guys haven't heard of him, but you should definitely go check him out because it's really good. And on Fridays, he's running an AD&D 1E campaign with some really cool people. And we're just getting started on the campaign, so come by and stop by and watch it. It's my first time interacting with AD&D 1E, and it's been quite a journey. And I'm excited to continue interacting with the setting and the mechanics and the rest of everyone else, because wow, do we have some interesting things that are about to come forward that I'm so excited about, including some exes who did not leave on good terms, and one of them is an assassin, so I'm sure that's going to end well. And the other one is 2 long distance pen pals with, you know, maybe ulterior motives, I don't know, but they're both going to be meeting for the first time, but for a while. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm very much looking forward to it. And that's on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern time, 6 p.m. Eastern time, over on Trooper SJP's channel.
7.
Just keep 7. Keep an eye out for that, and that's on Fridays. And you can find me back here on Sundays. And in between there, just sporadic streaming. Right now I'm streaming a virtual novel that is about some disaster lesbians in the 1980s who are doing some detective work about occult things, ? We've yet to see if it's true or if it's just people being silly. And my god, what a fun session. As always, Trooper, again, I always adore playing with you, and I'm so happy to have finally interacted with Math, because I've heard a lot about him.
Remember, Math has almost no friends, right? He was kicked out of his home when he was like 9 years old and has almost no friends. His best friend is a Leshen. So that just tells you, you know,
You know,
how that works out for
works
him.
because Rena also doesn't have a lot of friends, but mostly because she's pushed them away because she's afraid that the people who hate her will kill them.
Oh.
So now we, you know, she's slowly making friends and family back. And, you know, it just so happens that Math is one of them. And it's okay. Carrick hates all my friends and family that I've been picking up, so, like, it's no problem. Speaking of Carrick, Norden, just how I just have adored watching this very put together individual that we met at the beginning of this campaign just slowly but surely unravel in such a glorious way where you're like the string at the end of your dynamic just gets shorter and shorter with every session, and I adore just watching how you play that out, because I just like I don't know what triggers it, like what makes the wick get smaller, and I don't know what like really instantly lights the fire under Carrick to a certain extent. So just seeing when it happens and when these explosive moments happen, just like fuck me, like those are just great. I really adore that, and I love seeing how you continue to approach Carrick as we continue on in just figuring out all these terrible things that are happening in his domain, and I just love seeing it. And Pope, just George, just you jumping in and immediately being, oh, you're a fan of my books. Oh, you're really a fan of my books, actually. Wow, okay. Unexpected, but I'm willing to go down this road with you and talk about this and having all because it is a point of pride for Sir George, you know, like these books, no matter how you approach them, it is like, oh, thank you, I appreciate that. Like, despite you knowing you're a best-selling author and that all these like people in big places read your books and adore them and are constantly being like, so what's gonna happen next? Who is this about? What is this? Or that each time it still like catches you a little bit like, oh, and like you just like peacock a little bit, just like you're like, oh, thank you. And I adore that about Sir George, because once again, Sir George, such a serious man, like outwardly, right? Like you are a knight. You are going to be marrying into the family of Dragonson. Like, for all intents and purposes, you're like a really like serious guy, but you're also like, you know, a romance artist, a romance author, and you love that. That's you. And I love seeing that grow and grow, especially as your confidence in George grows and grows. And Prax, as always, my God, man, that crow was so creepy, and I love that. I was so into that. I was like, oh my God, I didn't know what was gonna come from that crow, and I was caught off guard, and I love that. And as always, just with everyone else, just playing them brilliantly. To the point, once again, I just forget, like, just off the bat, that interaction between you and Carrick, being like, oh yeah, it's like, no, I didn't invite them, but I had to, you know, house them. Oh, I thought that was great. So from beginning to end, brilliant as always. And my questions, you know, I'll have one question. Is there still a certain alchemists, we'll call them, in Mahakam that Verna knew once upon a time?
It is possible.
Oh.
Let's put it this way. The particular alchemist is still amongst the living.
Oh. Better than being amongst the dead, I figure.
And current whereabouts are not known, but they have been in Mahakam since you've last interacted with them.
Oh. Well then, I look forward to maybe seeing them or not seeing them again soon. Especially if we're going to be speaking to certain people from certain families here in the near future.
I mean, it's a possibility.
That's my question.
Hey, Norden. How are you doing?
You know, give or take.
Okay.
Days are, you know, they're up and they're down. They're all the way around. They put their left foot in, and they take their left foot out again, and then they put their left foot in again, and then they shake it all about. And then they do the hokey pokey, and then they turn themselves around, and that is what it's all about. I want to share a lot of love today, because wow, oh wow, was that a wacky episode? Uh, let's just start with our guest. Trooper, playing with you is such a pleasure. Every single time I get the chance to do so, inside, there's like a little happy little pilot light, and it just flames a little bit brighter. And it's mostly because of you. I adore you, my friend, despite the fact I hate this character. I hate it so much. I live to hate him. In fact, hating him takes up half of my day.
I feel like that's not what happened. I mean, I thought you were coming on to him the entire time. Like, that, which was, like, pretty surprising, because I was like, I didn't think you liked him, but, like, here you are flirting with him, bringing him breakfast in bed. I was like, wow. I thought you had a thing going with somebody else, but wow.
You would think that. You would. You're trying to rush things. Listen to your mama, you know? Anyway, Runa, also thank you for coming back to this group of fools. You know, I realize it must be tough coming to a group of absolute maniacs and playing someone serious and well thought out. And you do a great job. Runa, you actually took this seriously. I appreciate that about you, because you made an effort in the sense that I kind of gave up right at the beginning. You were like, I'm committing to this. I'm going to try and treat Naf like a person who I know nothing about, rather than going with what I've known before or what others have told me. And I appreciate that. But what really hit it home for me was the fact that somehow the person with the least empathy by stat rolling and the person with the least empathy by choice got together and worked. I mean, this shouldn't surprise me, really, but it did. It did, and I appreciate that. I also just appreciate your commitment to letting it work, rather than immediately turning away from that door. It was a smart move. It didn't humanize math so much as it humanized the actual game. George Pope, oh gosh, I think you were less ready for this than I was. But, you know, it takes commitment. I think my favorite part, though, was when you decided to make the world's gassiest breakfast for this man. You know, it was a real commitment to just a little Georgism. I'm just going to go out of my way to make this guy's day worse, you know? And then let's just hope it gets worse. And it didn't. But, you know, hey.
It would just make everybody else's. He was just going to fart in front of everybody. Like, I just feel like it won't make his life worse. It'll just make y'all's life worse as he's just being gassy in front of everybody, because that's nature. You know what I mean? And also, he uses crystals for deodorant. So, like, I feel like he's fine. I feel like that's really, you're just punishing yourself. You know what I mean? That's all. You're just punishing yourself there, which I was for. I was all about
it. I take back my love. We're not doing
No,
this.
you can't do it. Can't do it. Already out there.
I'm surgically removing it. Prax, thank you for letting me foist that upon you, because I know that sometimes you like a little intro. I know your style, but I just couldn't resist the smash cut to immediately, because it felt very television, you know? It felt, oh, here's this character off, immediate, what the fuck are you doing? It felt right, it felt fun, and the fact that you're willing to do that with me shows credit to your ability to improvise, but also shows your willingness to put up with my bullshit. I really appreciate that. If I'm going to give a sparkle for myself, I rarely get to be the funny one in the game. And I got to be this time around. It's nice not having to be the straight man all the time. I do it so well, but it's not who I am, you know?
It's also not who Carrick is.
He can be. It's just, you know, mostly through force. Anyway, don't think about that too hard. Try not to think about that. Don't think about that at all. The fact that I'm saying don't think about that shouldn't make you think about that. Anyway, I only have one question, but it's not really a question. It's actually a request. Can I make a request of you, Prax?
You can always make requests.
Can we see Runa's ex next episode? Thank you.
Which one?
Thank you. Yes.
All
I
of them,
get
yeah.
2 questions. I want at least 2.
We'll see.
And we have a day before we can pick up that ring. A whole ass day. That should be a good time. Where can you find me? Well, you can find me anywhere, you know? If you look up in the sky, there I am. If you look into the woods, I'm there too. But if you want to see me on stream, you can do so here on Tuesdays and Fridays. Tuesdays and Sundays. Sundays, of course, is this. Tuesdays, I play a game of Fate with Trooper and Prax here. Lots of fun, called Fate at Taormina. It's a great time. I keep on hearing things about the last episode, but I did have to miss it. So I'm assuming everything was chill and nothing exciting happened. Because just knowing the players involved, that seems the most likely solution. We're about halfway through. Anyways, on Thursdays, you can catch me on my friend Wandering DM's channel, where I play the Witch Gulshan in another game of Witcher. I will not be there this Thursday because I have been called into work again. Good Lord. But I will be there most Thursdays. We just said goodbye to one of our cast members, and we're hoping to get another one soon. So, very exciting stuff is planned on that end. Fridays, you can find me on Bad House RPG, where I storytell a game of Vampire the Masquerade, and so far I think it's going well. The last episode, I was told quite a lot that me playing a voodoo priestess was the best thing I've ever done. And it's not every day you get that. It's not every day you get that. I had a great time, and I'm looking forward to torturing my characters more. Speaking of which, we're more than halfway. We're just halfway on that campaign too. It's got a lot of great people trying to figure out what the Sabbat want and how to stop them. And so far, they've figured out pretty much none of that. So they're in a great place. They have all the information they need. They just need to put the pieces together. Looking forward to having people join up for that too. Wednesdays I try to stream on my own channel, Werewolf Feels. Some days I get to it, some days I don't. I'm kind of in the midst of doing some writing projects right now, and last but not least, of course, I am writing for a video game, Vampire the Masquerade Eternal Whispers, everybody. Wherever you can find your Vampire the Masquerade's Eternal Whispers. That's it for me. Prax.
Oh, well.
Wait, no, not Prax.
No.
I'm sorry. My apologies.
It's going to our guest, our wonderful guest.
Exactly.
That you asked for. Again.
To my... I don't remember that. I have no recollection.
There is video evidence of this.
I think I have doubt. I just... AI. To my dear friend, Trooper, take it away.
Hey, I'm Trooper SJP. First, I want to give love. I want to give love to Norden for having his character fall so deeply in love at first sight with Math. That was so obvious. And I'm so sorry that I had to let Carrick down. It's just that Math is really, really, really in love with his wife, so he just can't. I'm so sorry. And I know that will probably be really hard for Carrick for the rest of the season, maybe even longer. I don't know whether or not Carrick can survive that, but I just want to say that I appreciate the emotional pain that Carrick will be going through because Math will not date him. I understand that, and I want to thank you for just going there for that, And I want to then thank Pope for showing me how Sir George is just respects Math so much and wants to be his best friend, and how he just respects and is oh wow, I just want to be like Math when I grow up. And I know that that's a big deal because Sir George had this whole thing with the South, and then when he got to meet Math and realized that Math is just everything they would ever want to have in a best friend, that was really cool when I saw that as well. And I appreciate the fact that you didn't just let it out there and just didn't say it because you wanted to stay true, even though I know that deep down that is how Sir George feels, that he just wants to be best friends with Math, but he just can't say because he's shy. I get that, and I really appreciate that. And Rena, I get it. Rena didn't really like Math that much and just kind of put up with him. I know. But I want to say, PB, these are two people who don't get along with other people very well. I don't know why. It's really unclear to me why. It's so unclear. But I just appreciated that moment when they got to sit on that log together, being silent, just sitting there breathing. That was just very, very nice. And, I understand. Just I think Rena and Math, everybody really wants to be their friend. They just don't know how to say it and express the fact that they just want to be friends with our two characters just a lot.
It's so sad, really.
It's really sad for them that they can't express how much they care about our characters, and how everybody likes them, and they're not people who don't have lots of friends. You know what I mean? And, and I want to say thank you to Prax. I want to say thank you to Prax for many things. There's so many things I could say thank you for, but really, I just want to say thank you for Carrick's sister because she's awesome. Love her. She's so cool, and I feel like she busts Carrick's chops all the time, and I love that about her as well. I just think that she's the best, and I feel like there should be lots of brother-sister time, and I feel like Carrick should just listen to her all the time. Oh, and what is today? Today is Sunday. You can find me on Tuesday here on this channel at 8 p.m. Eastern for Fate of Taormina, where I try to honor Norden even though he wasn't there, and made sure my character said some things that would be misinterpreted by his character, because love. Do you know what I mean? Love. You know.
Again, the Supremes. You can't hurry love. No,
Right.
you just have
just
to
have
wait.
to wait. No, I said things that make it seem like I don't want to be around you at all, but that's not true. I just made it seem that way. It's good. Don't worry about it. It's. I just feel like you gotta, even though you weren't there, like I had to keep up the bit. And then on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern on my channel, 6 Central, please come and see the next episode of the Summerlands. I couldn't stream this last time because I ended up getting bursitis in my elbow for the very first time. I didn't know that's what it was. I was like, why can I not sleep or move my arm? So, but Tylenol. And but we'll be running on Friday. It'll be really great. I'm really excited for it. And then I think that's it. I think that's it. Yes. So that's me. And thank you so much. It's been so lovely getting back into Math's shoes, because the thing about Math is I actually quite adore Math. He is abrasive. I mean, look, I rolled it. I rolled things, and his character sheet is what it is.
I would like to remind everyone, if you have not watched Witcher Road's Home, Math is a random rolled character. Everything about Math is a random rolled character, and Trooper does a phenomenal A-class, masterclass level of showing you what you can do with a random character and just running with it in the best way possible. Because, I love Math as a character most of the time. I love Trooper all of the time.
His best friends are a dead dog and a Leshen. That's what I'm going to point out. And just in case you want to know his personality, I rolled arrogant. Most valued person, I rolled myself. Feelings on people have to prove themselves. So I'm just saying, it's right there, but his main value is friendship. It's just that nobody likes him. Anyway, so...
and the only friend he truly values is himself. So at least he's got friendship with himself. He loves himself deeply.
It's just that when your best friend's a Leshen, and when you turn into some creature that makes everybody hate and fear you, a lot of people don't like you. You know what I mean? And so it's just easier to not, Yeah.
I'm a secret elf. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm sure you wouldn't. Not at all. But do you know that elves are so cool? They're so cool. They're just like wise. They've got like secret knowledge. They're deep and natural.
This is why I cut the tips of my ears off. This is the reason.
What? You don't like being fetishized for your exotic ancient nature? That's weird.
Wait. I love the fact... Okay, side note. Interjection. My apologies. Picture the amount of excessive fetishization and fanboying that Carrick would be subject to if Math knew that the main character, or one of the secondary main character in one of his favorite romance series, is also an elf.
That'd be so awesome. Elves are just so natural. Do you know what I mean? They're just one with nature, really. Not like humans.
To quote Carrick, fuck me.
No, I'm telling you, I'm married. I can't.
Yep.
I pass it to my most awesome storyteller.
Trooper, do you have any questions for me?
Ooh.
You get to ask 2 questions.
Yes. All right. Okay, question 1. Who is Carrick going to choose, Cadarn or Dream Boy? That's the first question.
Ooh, I can't answer that. That's a player choice.
Cadarn.
Uh-huh, sure.
You don't love him, it's just tacos. You need tacos. Sorry.
And then the next question is, how many exes who live in Texas are going to show up at the bridal shower, at the bachelorette party, and how bad is it going to go? Are these the right
X-
questions? Am I doing questions right? I think I am, right?
You're doing questions correctly. It's just the
Thank you.
questions that you, particularly questions that you're asking, are difficult to answer because like I can't always answer them. And like
Yeah.
there are no exes who live in Texas who will show up at the bachelorette party. Exes
Right.
who live in other places
Might show up.
might show up,
Will it be drinking?
probably.
Might it get messy?
Definitely.
Nice. That's all. Because you ask questions to stir the pot, right? That was the point of the questions, was pot stirring?
Or to get,
Sweet.
general understanding. Yeah, all of the above. But hey, everybody, I am your friendly neighborhood Prax. Thank you to my wonderful players. Thank you again, Trooper, for agreeing to do this. We appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate all of you watching on VOD, on live, all of this. This all came about because, again, you donated when our Vampire the Masquerade Down East campaign. Thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. So, I also want to say thank you all. If you missed out on any of this, if you want to check out the VOD or anything else in this series, or maybe you want to go back and watch the first time we all get to meet Math on Witcher Roads Home, hi, that's all on the YouTube. Like, share, comment, subscribe. I also see all you over there on YouTube, and I appreciate each and every comment that you leave. I also want to give a shout out and thank you to everybody who watched the finale last night of season 2 of Truly Madly Falkenstein. I appreciate each and every one of you. I couldn't be in chat because complications, but I appreciated each and every one of you there. Some interesting things happened. Some decisions and choices were made. Trooper, do you agree with some of those decisions and choices? Well, let's put it this way.
I agree, but my character does not. My character is too uptight for that business. But I agree with all sorts of drama.
Sorry, I should have been more specific. Does our dear action alchemist agree? The answer is no.
No.
If he actually knew half of what was going on.
Luckily, he doesn't know, so that's fine. He's a bit too deadly do-right for it all.
He doesn't know yet. But thank you all for watching that. We really appreciate it. We'll be back on Tuesday for Faith of Taormina. We are going into the second half, so we're up to episode 4. There were things that happened last week, and the players have all asked Norden to do a live reaction to watching the VOD. I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm just saying what the players have asked for. I asked for it during the live because I felt there were things that will be very entertaining for Norden.
I don't know. The more and more I hear of this, the more I'm like, I should just see the aftermath. I should just walk in, see what happens, and just make assumptions about what happened last episode. And go with those assumptions wherever they may take me.
Norden, you saw me not prepared. I will tell you this. If you do not watch the VOD, you will be less prepared than I was today.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's tempting. That is tempting. That is... Ooh, see, I'm an improviser at heart. I captain an improv team. I'm one of those people. You are tempting me, sir.
Sure, we'll find out what happens. That'll be Tuesday night, 8 p.m. here, right on the channel. Join us. It'll be fun. And then we'll be back here on Sunday for more Witcher. And we'll see what happens next. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you want to support us and what we do here, well, there's a Ko-Fi. It exists. You can donate, I guess, if you want. I'm not your mom. I can't force you to do anything. We also have a merch store, including our Action Alchemist jersey and some stickers and cool stuff that's there, and other stuff that might be coming in the near future because things. And other than that, I always post where I'm going to be, so come find out. Also, thank you again, everybody. I love telling this story with all of you, and I love telling it and interacting with all of you at home as well. I don't think anybody's still up, but we should see. Nope, unfortunately not. Nobody else is still up at the moment, so we're just going to end here tonight and say see you next time.